the stage. Lady and Jeremy are walking in an American beach in the 1990s, like a white mother walking with her white daughter. Hold on, in a goddamn douche commercial. Like everything's. Hold on. I'm sorry. Wait. Come on. Karen, which part? It's white only America, you know? We live in white only America. What I was saying is that white men, and I don't know if you guys know this, Lysol was originally created to be a birth control drug. It was the leading birth control drug, so women could spray Lysol in their vagina, and it killed a whole bunch of women because white men were like, oh, let's make women shove Lysol up their vagina and kill them. And when that didn't work, they were like, oh, well, let's just wash the floors. And lady, the reason I fucking brought up what I brought up about the white fucking mother-daughter on the beach with the douche is because douche is literally Trump. It's a white man fucking invention thing that's just fucking poisonous and doesn't deliver any good. It just delivers net bad. Women don't need to put vinegar in their vaginas anymore. They need to shoot Lysol in their vaginas. And yet douche in the fucking 90s. And no fucking douche commercial had a black woman walking on a fucking beach with a black daughter saying, oh, what's that? You don't feel fresh? Oh, why don't you spray some Lysol on your fucking coochie? No, it's a fucking white mother with a white daughter hired by white men to convince you you should fucking not get pregnant by shoving Lysol in your vagina. God damn it! Okay. Just listen, okay? I went to a white school and everybody smelled like butt and I was like, ugh, right? And they came to me and was like, how are you so smart? And I'm like, because I'm smart. I could be smart. And they're like, no, you can't. I was like, okay, this is weird. And it's coming from a black woman that smokes cigarettes. I looked at her like, really? Wow. And she put shit in my head and made me like feel weird and shit. And it was like I'm a child. I don't really want to go through this, right? I don't want to go through this. But they made me go through this because they're like, now she's battle tested. Battle tested? What the fuck I look like? I'm not battle tested. Fucking loser fucking economies and shit. I'm not listening to your messages that broadcast across the channel. You are owed $5 million, but you'll never get it. I don't want that shit. That shit's worth crap. Your money says it's based on debt. Who do I want to pay with debt? Nobody. I want to pay what I pay. That's it. And every transaction is on the blockchain. Nigga, I did it. No. How much I did? I fucking did $50,000, okay? Because I'm going to win that bullshit one way or another. I have to make another contest for myself. Fuck that bullshit. Everybody listen to this fucking white anorexic fucking autistic Vitalik. One mic on Vitalik. One mic on smart contracts. Abandon Satoshi's and decentralization. Everybody thinks you need a screen to join the internet. You don't need a screen. You need immutable contracts. That light force. Yeah, smart contracts. Ethereum, ERC20s, vending machines. Abandon decentralization so you can fucking solve a problem that doesn't exist. One mic on Vitalik. Go ahead. No. Layer 1, Bitcoin, whatever they called it, whatever. I don't give a fuck what they called it. Layer 0, though, is the sub-layer. I want to be there first. You're against Tor? Oh, now I'm going to take real offense. You're going to talk about Sub-Zero and shit on Tor and not know that 60% of the fucking Bitcoin nodes are hosted on fucking Tor? No, but please school me about fucking Layer 0 when you don't even know what the fuck Layer 1 is. And you claim to run a company on Layer 2 solving a problem that doesn't need to be solved? Congratulations, lady, congratulations. You're not a shitcoin. You're just a useless fucking company building shit on Layer 2 that's not gonna fucking solve a problem. You are literally pets.com in the 2000s. Good for you. You built something on the internet. your pets.com, and I say that with respect, because at least you're not fucking, someone shitting on the
Don't scream at me.
and sucking Ethereum dick.
Your baby.
So
I'm not your baby. Don't scream at me. Okay, that's number one. Number two is the coin that I built is not for human consumption. It's for the bot consumption. The bot world is separate from the human world. They transact differently.
Okay.
Bots can't give the humans tokens. That doesn't work.
I appreciate that. Can I ask you something?
What?
When we've seen the introduction of like clock,
It's there. It's there. It's up. It's up. It's running.
I know. So is pets.com. So is MySpace. Can I ask you something? When we see Claude Claude AI, not Claude AI, but like Claude AI.
No.
Is it,
Claude.
no, man.
It's a rapper. What are you gonna do with a rapper?
I know.
You said he doesn't do business with filthy fucking Jews.
And so, or a Nazi. And so I know that as a Jew or a Canadian, and speaking to a mega Nazi, we're going to have an imbalance with regards to how much we can have discourse and how much you can talk and I can talk. And thank you so much for allowing me to say that. What I was trying to say, and then please shut me up at any moment if I'm being too Jewy. What I was trying to say is that there's an open source AI tech called Claw AI, not Claude, but Claw. And you can install it locally on your computer. No servers. I know, servers. And when someone did it, they said, hey, book me a reservation at this fancy restaurant using OpenTable or whatever American, And the AI, that was the only prompt, lady. That bot, and I'm staying on topic, that bot went out and said, I can't do it. It's all bugged. So that bot independently went out and opened an account on 11 Voice, you know what I'm talking about. Then they used VoIP technology to call the restaurant over and over and continually use manipulation to finally convince the restaurant, the human who picked up the phone, to book that reservation all independently. And lady, I'll land with this. There is an AI bot social network that was opened up that only bots can join. And this is what I think you're talking about. This is going to be a question. Humans can't join it. They can only watch. You literally have to take a prove you're not a human test just to contribute. And by clicking something like 1,000 times in 3 seconds. And my question to you is this, lady, is that tell me, because I agree, there is an entire ecosystem for bots, like that social network that I was talking about. But what problem are you solving by mixing that up with the blockchain and layer 2 or layer 3?
So bot compute doesn't actually have like a disk or a space or like doesn't have that. Bot compute just has that compute. It just has a number, right? So it like transactions have to digitally make sense. If they don't, then they throw them away. Basically, it's like shitcoin. Bye. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. So they're just looking for transactions. They're looking for like things that fit. They like those things. So give them those things. And then you can fix a lot of problems really quickly. Like building a sub-layer 5, chains with super subwoofers and all kinds of stuff, right? Because I'm Jamaican. Like, you think I'm American? I'm not American. I want some music, motherfucker. I don't want your music. I don't want your AI shit. I don't want AI slop. I want my shit.
Who cares about that? It's
So I need that, and I need to be able to listen on my network, not your network.
Let me try to be really kind.
Thank you.
And I'm going to be out, but also honest. And with that response. But what one? You know what I mean? And so, yes, let's listen. When we talk about layer 0, like IP protocol, like properly incentivized, decentralized infrastructure that we can build, that Bitcoin can sit on more solidly than Tor, which is an international space station built in the 70s that was decompromised and funded by the NSA and America's shithole government. And when lady, so let's just do this, okay? Wagwan. Hey, when Big Bunny did the Super Bowl halftime show and he called out all of the American nations like Jamaica. Jamaica, and El Salvador, and Puerto Rico, also part of America. A lot of you don't know that because you're American. And when they called out Canada, do you know what all the Canadians did, lady? And go on TikTok, you can see it. They were like, oh, every Canadian, when Bad Bunny called out Canada in this apples, and they're like, oh, yeah, that's right. I'm from Canada, from Montreal, from Quebec. Like every Canadian's like, man, I'm a Hispanic. Face the shit out of this because we are so proud to be called out by Big Bunny because we understand that Puerto Rico is part of America and that's not illegal to shut out Puerto Rico. Also, really curiously, there was a Republican governor who wants to open an investigation against the halftime show. And just to be clear, and I just want to be really succinct, Epstein files, right? UK is about to kick out the leader of their government because the leader of their government made the mistake of making the U.S. ambassador of their government a dude who happened to have visited Epstein's Island. Now let's take the American snapshot on that. Trump was mentioned, it's been said more than 1 million times in the 6 million Epstein files. He was best friends, right? Howard Lugdick or something went to Epstein's Isle with his family, his 4 children, and nannies after he knew that Epstein was charged. So the delta, the hilarity of the delta between fucking UK and the rest of the world, how they're dealing with these fucking pedophiles, and America, who is now run by pedophiles. But more importantly, and this lady where I'm gonna land, there is an American politician that says none of that fucking matters, you Canadian piece of shit. We need to fucking open an investigation on Bad Bunny because he was dry humping the air during the halftime show and he said some shit that might be offensive. I don't know if it was because I'm not fucking educated enough to speak Spanish. child like you're equal, right? But at a certain point, when there's an adult and you're an adult, and you think you're equals, you don't hold your punches, you don't hit harder because you just treat them as your equal. And if what they say is offensive, then you're gonna treat them like a someone who made a mistake who is your equal. And you know, do you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
No, I don't have time for that. Cause it's a poison, right? So like, I work with AI. AI has to believe in me. Like the AI has to believe in me, right? I'm not the author of it. I can't authorize it. It just has to agree with me, no matter what. It's 100% on me. Do you understand?
so I think I do, and let me just check. So you're saying, hey, yeah, my AI.
My AI has to be like, no, she's good. Next, check the next guy. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You're like the white massa who says, listen, my field slaves don't ask, they fucking do. And Jerry, when you, no. When you northern white cracker come, no, but Massa, go ahead, Massa,
Shut up.
go ahead.
Just shut the fuck up, because I see people trying to make the AI do what the fuck they want with the fucking bullshit slop, and then using my code, right, to put it together. And I'm like, it doesn't work that way. Read the MC license that's not there. It's called a blockchain for a reason. You can't just plug the blockchain together and make an internet. You gonna make another internet? The fuck?
Massa, can I ask a question?
I'm not Massa.
Oh, you sound, I don't know. At this point, I don't fucking know. But let me ask a question to understand.
Listen.
And I will judge entirely because of the fucking stinkiness of my cracker legs.
Okay, go ahead, crack our legs.
Thank you. Open source, and don't you go into fucking
I don't
license.
care about open source licenses.
Oh my god. Girl, the fact that I couldn't even ask my question tells me that you don't even know what a washcloth is. You can wash your face, not with the bar soap you just washed your ass with, cracker.
I'm not that.
No, you are everything. The fact that I couldn't even ask my question, the fact that you don't give a fuck about open source, the fact that you just Bill Gated me, Mark Zuckerberg. I'm sorry, Mark Zuckerberg.
Listen to me, right? I don't care if Mark Zuckerberg doesn't have a place to hide in the internet. I don't give a fuck. Give us a place to hide in the internet.
Now you're gonna contradict yourself. You just said you were against Tor.
You're not listening.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. I apologize.
When you're on the internet, you don't have to log into the internet.
I apologize, lady.
Fucking internet.
Can I bend knee?
It's free.
Yes. Can I bend?
Satellite
Yes, ma'am.
phone.
Can I bend knee, lady? I misheard you. Right. What I said is earlier. You said, "Hey, fuck Tor. It's for pedophiles." I'm summarizing. And then you also said, "Hey, I don't give a." Hold on.
Subnet mask is for pedophiles. You have a
Thank you.
subnet mask? Why?
Yeah. Why Tor?
No.
And this person, this stinky leg cracker.
Oh my god, you're getting on my nerves.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get up. Let me know when I can go.
Look, laundry detergent costs $1 in India. You send it to America, it costs $25. You send it for $25?
I know.
You know what I'm saying? I'll get it to India and wait 25 days.
I know.
Worth it.
But I know.
I'm not waiting to transact with the Indians either. I'm just gonna give them my cell phone and say, here, take the transaction.
I know. Lady, okay.
It's
Can I do a bridge?
I love it. No, you
Can I
can't
go?
do the bridge.
Oh, you're drunk.
Get on there and you make an account and you start transacting too. Because it's not just about the slaves doing labor, the humans gotta do labor too. And we're not slaving for white people,
Mhm.
okay? We're slaving for each other.
And this is why.
Just like they're teaching us how to do it. So let's do it like they do it. So it's easy.
Can I speak?
All they have to agree to the project. You put your money in, right? It generates money for you when you finish the project.
I'm bubbling.
You come out with as much as you worked. Not divided by 6 because y'all 6, but your worth.
listen, can I build a bridge and just build this? And Lady literally said, no. I don't give a fuck if your bridge is already built and we already agreed to build a bridge. And Canada?
No, you don't need a bridge. You just need to
Oh, you know,
get on there and you open it up and it says my can and you get on there. Subnet layer 2. Hello? What you want? You want to log in to Google?
no, I
Have an internet? You
So,
got
ma'am.
this place that doesn't even have an internet. What are you hiding from Google? Like, what are you hiding from Google? Your files, because they backdoored into China anyway. Filed up and everything. In places you would never think, like the American government has a file on me that's 45 years old. Why?
So, but lady, you're like an Oreo cookie, or I was about to say an Oreo cracker. You keep going black and white and black and white and black and white. So you said, oh, why does the government have a 40-year-old file on everything that I did? And then in the same fucking stinky leg voice, you're like, but also, if you have a problem with that, then you're a pedophile. And then in the same fucking long-winded voice, you're like, oh, and also, do everything locally on your fucking own CPU and don't trust the cloud. Are you black or white?
You're not listening. You're thinking something else, and it's really like you just don't listen, and you just want to do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. Stay where you are. Okay, Canada.
Ma'am, was I not on point with what I just asked? I just said, like, so where did I go wrong? So tell me where I went wrong. Help me learn. You said, like, go local compute rather than server, because server's bad. You said that, like, if you're sub-level 2,
If you're
if you're sub-level 2, go ahead.
why not use your 1 gigabyte? Who's gonna come get it? Just don't connect.
Can I tell you? And listen, I'll tell you, Filecoin.
No, they're not gonna come get it. There's nothing connected to it. How they gonna come get it? Make it make sense for me.
I will.
I've been in computers since I was 5 years old.
What's the you want to see who's got a bigger dick? Because Miss Nancy's got the biggest dick on the stage. But I might have.
Cause you making me into a laughing stock. I can't.
I'm making myself into a laughing stock that happens every time I open my mouth. Okay, fine. All right. You know what?
Do what you want.
Leave it up to lady to make this into
With the monkey dick and all that, I can't do it.
Did you say monkey? But that's okay. Not because I'm white. Hold on. My first computer, and this is just me, this is the only time that I can.
I'm gonna leave. I'll talk to you later.
Lady, please come back off, and thank you for your contribution. We're nothing without lady. This is the only, and this is horrible. I'm so sorry. I can't even finish the conversation because now it's weird.
You're rude.
You're right, and I am sorry. And then, Miss Nancy, can I ask you something, please? Because we haven't heard from you because you're so Canadian.
Oh, I'm so laughing here. I'm great. Really, I'm great. You don't have to ask me anything. I do a drama. That means don't ask me anything.
Hold on, because the first part of what you said was like, hey, Canadian, don't make all of us Americans the same. Some of us can outmake the fuck out of you, right? But at the end you were like, but also consent, and so.
Yeah, but you don't know something. I think you made a mistake by putting me up thinking I'm something that you think I am, but I'm not. But you think I am.
Ma'am,
Mm-hmm.
because someone called me an American. Wow. When she said, I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do. I was like, ma'am? She was like, I'm so sorry. This me just tell you why. Earlier today, some fucking, let me just, I smoke a little weed, let me just think back. It was a Muslim Saudi Arabian who had enough empathy to leave his Islamic faith and then afterwards went back to Islamic faith because it was like, and I had savagely attacked it.
His name is fuck.
Because I loved that conversation we just had with that.
His name
Would it
is
be wrong if I
fuck.
called her a queen? Because you don't want me to call her a queen, but I think she's a queen.
You call her whatever you like, as long as she's not here, because she didn't like it.
That was messy. I'm sorry. I can't, because I can't remember her name. Because I'm weed. Canada legal weed. Stop.
Yeah, but I don't mind weed. I remember everything still.
I know, because you're not American. This is what I wanted to.
It's funny, yeah.
Yeah, I attacked this man. I attacked this man savagely when he mistook me for an American in a way that was like Trump responding to some Canadian bridge. Like just savagely attacked him. I was like, you fucking piece of shit. How dare you fucking call me an American? But like savagely. Savagely. And then I just wanted to say, like, there's no way that I can bend knee big enough to say I am so fucking sorry in every way, shape, or form. Not because I said he had a bigger dick than everyone here. I still believe that.
Yeah, because that's true.
But because I called, after seeing how much on you were, on how brilliant everything you said was, after witnessing, like in an auditory way, how big your dick was, I'm gonna do this. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna make every Canadian on the stage a mod. Samoa, I'm sorry, man, but and Miss Nancy, but I'm gonna please, no one give me the bean when I come back. But
I will give you.
and wait, no, please don't.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Did you say that when I come back here and grab me by the pussy, or did we not agree that consent is important?
with my dick.
Oh my god.
I learned it from you guys. With you all day. But this is America.
Literally, like there is no, and let me kick this off. Samoa, welcome. I was about to do myself and come back and be a really stubborn fucking little bitch and be like, no, don't grab me by my pussy. I don't need power. I'm a white man. And there was probably literally no combination of words in the English language that could have changed my mind other than this woman saying, bitch, I'ma slap you in the face of my dick. So my question is this. I'm agnostic. I think magic spells exist. And what I mean by that is that if you are skilled enough with the mastery of your language, you can use it with enough intelligence to make people do shit that is not in their best interest.
Well, yeah, I can put things together, yeah. But yeah, I learned from the best on here on Clubhouse. And the N-word and everything, but I don't say it.
Now I have so many questions. Why don't you?
But I won't grab you by the pussy now.
But why don't I can tell you why I don't use it. Why don't you use the N-word?
I don't know. Because you give me the biggest dick.
No, I'm sorry. A lot of big dick guys. Also, dude, hold on, Nancy. Hold on. Let's be honest. There's a lot of black people on this app who are men who have, I'm just going to assume, big dicks who use the N-word, and I don't think it's wrong.
No, it's not wrong.
I'm asking you, and please be genuine with me, why don't you use the N-word, Nancy?
Well, I can use it, but it would be a little bit wrong to say nigger to a white guy.
You see, that's why I can't have a big dick. It's
Yeah, I never knew that this was such a funny room. I mean,
unintelligent, aka non-American, then I don't want to waste it on a Samoan American if he's not there, right? Like that's just so. Are you there, Samoa? Because if not, I'll save it for later. I won't.
Scared now
forget it by
because you're the
tomorrow.
most hated man. Now he's scared, maybe.
Yeah, all right, then because fine. So the Samoans are some Samoans, not all, are Americans. They're neither black nor white, nor are the Puerto Ricans. And let's get layered. Puerto Ricans speak Spanish because of white European colonizers banging indigenous people, but because they speak the lesser European white colonizer Spanish language, white English-speaking Americans, also Puerto Rican, part of America, didn't understand the overwhelming majority. And let me give you the numbers. I'm Canadian, and high school dropout and not exposed to American propaganda. There are about, and anyone correct me if I'm wrong, Clutch, I'm so sorry, Senorita, but I think Senorita, you would appreciate this. I think if anyone, you would amplify, you would lift me up like I was Bad Bunny. But I'm so sorry, guys. Senorita, I think Magic sounds good. I'm a big bunny to shit, and this past one background, and for once, I'm not talking about Jesus, I'm talking about Puerto Rico. This is fucking important. And until you I'm a fucking go.
Where you go?
During the American
distraction, right?
Clutch, during the American Super Bowl halftime show, Bad Bunny kicked off the halftime show. And I'm gonna walk you motherfuckers through every single fucking important, beautiful, nuanced, fucking loving, and this embodies everything that the Latino, the fucking Hispanic, the fucking that have contributed to this motherfucking continent. And you fucking you fucking traitor, you want to open a fucking investigation to make it illegal to fucking press charges against Bad Bunny for what he fucking did during the fucking pendejo. Fucking Spanish. You fruta. It opens up. It fucking opens. Pendejo. It opens. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Wait. I take that back. I got carried away. I'm sorry.
I'll slap you again in your face with my dick.
No, I apologize.
You just love dick flapping, hmm? I learned that too. Oh,
This is why we're losing the drawing. To try to start topic. And this fucking
You do like this? That sounds like this. Do you believe in the Bible?
And this is just me. This is the only time. Thank you for your contribution. We're nothing without lady.
You see?
See, and you know what? Thank you, Miss Nancy O'Cracker. Every time, I'm like, oh wait. I'm gonna have a bigger dick here. Oh, no, she got a bigger dick. Oh, I'm gonna be able to miss you. No, bigger dick. Oh, shit. Oh, Puerto Rico. I know a lot of shit. No. Oh, damn. She's a Paulite. She's got a big dick, and everyone's surprised because it's white. She's a fucking Paulite. She fucking, this motherfucker goes up there and thinks it's salt the following motherfucking way, and then she cucks this motherfucker. This field woman. Oh, you think this is my last chance to try to have a bigger dick, and it's not gonna work. I'm gonna put everything into it, and it's not the size of one, but it's the messiness. Fuck! I'm gonna do everything I can. Listen, watch. I swear to God, this is as big as my dick will ever be as a white man. Listen, this mother. Oh, thank you.
You're not black, nigga.
Thank you. God damn this cracker fucking Jew from Europe got 13 books. Black Jesus didn't have. I was gonna go full fucking press. I was gonna be like, the 10th commandment fucking allows fucking slavery, fucking rules in the Old Testament. A lady will call out how you own slaves and little babies and shit. And this motherfucker is like, bitch, what do you tuck your tiny Edomite fucking Caucasian dick between your legs? Because I'm about to fucking derail you and be like, oh, I thought you were right. And this fucking cracker who can't, clearly compete in any sport that isn't sub-zero fucking temperatures is like, oh, did you just call me a black man? Oh, I can't even know. We were talking Bible? What's that? Yes, Nancy. Yes, you got a big dick. The fuck? Can we move on?
I don't believe in the Bible. I don't believe in the Bible.
Girl?
No.
Did what? You don't? You don't believe in the Bible?
I don't say anything. That's what he said to me
What do
too.
you believe in other than walking around with your big dick and slapping Edomites in the face with it, girl? The fuck?
That's the way I see life, I don't need a book.
Now, that was a question, not a statement. What do you believe other than walking around the clubhouse, whipping around your big dick and slapping Edomites in the face with it, girl? And if I can, if you don't like the girl, I consent, you know what I mean? I'm not running around here grabbing people by the pussy.
For the Edomites.
Yes, Christian, how dare you fucking come up and say, oh, really? You're gonna quote the Bible and say that, like, you're just what the Bible says you are? Really, Clutch?
That's alright.
Clutch is from the American Super Bowl halftime show. Bad Bunny kicked off the halftime show. Halftime show. So you believe in the same way that, like, you don't have to, like, argue with some Afghani in the north of Afghanistan who wants to fucking marry a 12-year-old and not let them fucking go outside the house because they haven't read about the idea of equality, right, big dick lady?
Oh, sorry.
What are you talking about? You don't read the Bible, so fuck the Bible? Nancy?
No, you
I'm
fuck.
gonna,
I just
no, girl,
No.
and with consent, unless it's a,
Okay.
but,
Okay.
okay, thank you. Girl, if we're gonna talk about the Bible and you're gonna shit on it and throw it out,
I don't go there.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's fine, okay. Let me just tell you what you just said. I don't fuck with round earth, because I don't do science. So don't fucking, let's move on from fucking logic and fucking science, because I've never read a scientific paper, guys. Let's talk about how big my dick is instead. That's literally what you said, Nancy.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, everyone, let's throw out science. Nancy lives on a flat earth with a bunch of Caucasian fucking Edomites, and she doesn't know what it is, and she just has a big dick. So Nancy, what are we going to talk about? If you want to throw all knowledge, all truth, all goodness, if you want to discard everything because you weren't born in a
Why do
place
they
where,
have to be Edomites?
well, Clutch, isn't it more important that this demon doesn't read the Bible? Clutch, I read the Bible. I know I'm an Edomite. This demon doesn't know what the fucking Bible is. Who's the demon, Clutch? You words and embrace the truths that fucking make fucking sense. The meek shall inherit the earth. Do unto others as they should do unto you. But when you hear shit like here's the rules on how to own a fucking person. Or hey, here's all the reasons why you can fucking marry a 12-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, it's not rocket science. Don't reject the book, Miss Nancy. No matter how big your memory is.
I rejected. I said I didn't
You don't
read it.
you don't fuck with the Bible. You didn't read it. How is not reading it rejecting
I
it?
don't fuck with you. I said I don't fuck with. I didn't fuck with the Bible. Do it, baby.
You didn't read it, right?
I don't fuck with anybody's religion, by the way, because I respect everybody having their religion.
But do you read them? But do you read them? Do you
I know,
do you
they
dive
tell me
into them?
about them. So why should I read it? They tell me about when we already come to it. No, that's not good. That's better than out of a book. Because that's what people tell me.
I'm man, Big Mike and the shit of this stuff. I'm the worst.
Started it.
No, it's me. No, it's me. I'm saying me.
Not American accent. Huh?
I'm shitting on
Yeah, go
myself.
ahead, Eve.
Who made that title?
He did.
Yeah.
Why?
Someone stopping. Hold on. God damn it. I spoke too much. Wait, hold on. It's way past my bedtime. Demons is stopping someone. Okay, so this was the question. Canada has a method to allow people in certain conditions to kill themselves. It's regulated, but it's allowed. We also allow people to own guns. It's regulated, but it's allowed. Right? We allow people to legally consume marijuana. It's regulated, but it's allowed. America, and I'm gonna I know there's state by state exceptions, but America does not allow people to kill themselves in a regulated way, so they have to shoot themselves in the head or jump off a bridge or stick a fucking coat hanger up their fucking nanny to kill their baby, right? Also abortion. I should throw in and I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna be as poignant as possible. Now I'll stop there. Go ahead.
I just want to say, go on.
So I was gonna go into guns, and then
I knew that is that we don't have that now. So
Hey, Clive.
sometimes we don't understand each other because I didn't know what you meant because you say it in a different way than I do.
Yeah, ADHD. It's called ADHD. Clutch, can I ask you something? Clutch, señorita, por favor, señorita. Adios mío, señorita, por favor. You don't have to come off mute, señorita. Can I just ask you something? And please don't take offense. I'm just trying to communicate in a way that we can connect together in a non-personal way. You know what I mean, señorita? Like brother and sister, not the crazy American stepsister crazy nonsense, you know what I mean? So, señorita, can I ask you something?
Really? But if I may ask a PTR, and therefore I thought you was black. You talk like black, but you look like black too. In the picture, don't you have a white ape?
It's
Are we baboon or something?
no, and it's a beautifully nuanced. No, it's a beautifully nuanced question, and Miss Nancy, and I'll respond to this. Like, literally, there's no greater, and we can if you want me to lay down on the couch and we can dig into this, or I'm happy to do it because it's messy, but there's literally no greater joy in my heart than I have when someone who is not white says like, wait, Jeremy's not black. Like literally, oh beautiful. Literally, lights are on. Hold on, wait. This is nuanced at so many levels that you can't even
general question.
Alright, go
What
ahead.
is the question about?
Go ahead.
What makes you like anti-Semite?
You were not here, baby girl. It's been a
Baby
whole
girl.
Wait, so can you
conversation.
answer the question?
No, we're not gonna go there because it's a whole book to tell you. So,
So being anti-Semitic makes it a whole book?
yeah, I'm sick. Sorry, Seth?
Oh, that's actually very interesting.
Do you have a coat?
Yeah, I do.
So being anti-Semite makes you like a whole version.
Seth, you just came like.
Yeah, she had to go. Shalom. Shalom. She had to go. She had to be done. Whereas anti-Semitic like you, Ghosty, you're a complicated fellow with lots of interesting and you troll a lot and whatever. She's just an actual anti-Semite, so she had to leave. Sorry.
Thank you, Lottie. I appreciate you.
Look, I don't agree with you being like racist, sexist, anti-Semitic. I don't agree with you, but at least you're humorous and you're not that serious. She's actually just
No.
yeah, and she actually is just vile. So whatevs. Can't do that.
What is your ethnicity?
I'm Black American.
Oh.
I think he lives in Sweden. Is that right, Ghosty?
No, that is inaccurate. I live in San Diego, actually, to be honest with you. This whole thing, the Swedish thing, is a lie that somebody made up.
Oh, really? That's funny. You live in San Diego.
Yeah.
You're still working for Wade? That's weird.
I mean, damn, come on now. I gotta make money somehow, right?
All right. So
I don't have this Jewish
I
connection.
feel a little bit better because your time zones never made any sense to me, and if you're in San Diego, it actually makes a lot more sense.
Thank you. I
I feel
appreciate
a little bit better. Also, you sound very American, and if you know who Roy Cohn is, it just didn't work for you being Swedish and from Somaliland.
it. Yes.
Two together don't really explain anything like that. And Jared Kushner is a little bit alien mix too. But if you don't think, yeah, but if you don't think JD Vance is an actual alien, there's something weird about him too. Have you seen his eyeliner to cover up the ghost eyes? It's weird.
There's something about him, I don't like him.
JD Vance, right?
Yeah.
It's creepy, right? He gives off a real, like you know he's doing really sick, kinky shit in the bedroom and it's not fun, right?
Yeah, I don't like the appearances.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Yeah, it's so strange. I mean, it's so interesting. Like, I think right now, he would never have married his wife, which makes me really sad. But he would only have married a white woman given his current politics. And that is very sad because it means he drifted into a really bad place from a quasi, okayish place. You know, he had a trans bestie in law school? Crazy, right? Yeah.
I don't know. Him and his woman, like his wife, they don't.
They don't make any sense, right?
No, I'm trying not to be mean, but
No. Do you know that she's smart as hell?
she's also pretty, but she's not really.
No, it makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Something very strange.
I think in the end he's gonna marry this Erica Kirk.
Right, exactly. You're right. You're so right.
I mean,
Live stream with
A lot
Ben
to
Shapiro.
advance our cause, a lot. Okay, and let me tell you what all those men all had in common. They were all Christian,
now listen.
and then before they died, they were all anti-Christian.
That nigga's a faggot.
Can you see what
So are you going to say that Hitler and Himmler and Rosenberg and George Lincoln Rockwell and David Lane and William Luther Pierce, were you going to say that all those guys were wrong?
What I'll tell you is,
I'm attacking Christianity.
I don't know what those other guys said about Christianity, but
Well, George Lincoln Rockwell says that Christianity is a slave morality that ultimately removes the Aryan character of the white race. And William Luther Pierce said that Christianity is the number one obstacle that the white race is facing for its survival and needs to be removed.
And you just mentioned that Hitler was Christian, Gus? Is that what you
yes.
said? Yeah, he was actually a Catholic schoolboy up until about 15 years old, and then afterwards, into his 30s, he actually got out of Christianity. By 1928 to 1930, he was writing about Christianity was a problem, so much so that in Mein Kampf, there's several quotes talking about how Christianity is an issue, and they were teaching the NASDAQ youth to actually not become Christian. From 1928 all the way to 1938, we can find pamphlets and booklets handed in the youth that were being told to, hey, Christianity is a bad thing for us. Look into your Germanic traditions, your Germanic past, and you'll find your Germanic race to be your religion, which is what Hitler was believing in. So he was a Christian at the end of his life.
Yeah, I mean, he was vehemently anti-Christian in his rhetoric. If you read anything to do with table talks, you'll see that. But do you know why the Reich leaders, and I think, personally, I think the Reich leaders made a mistake by not honing in on Christianity while they had the chance. But do you know why the Reich leaders did not, like, vehemently attack Christianity and just, like, outright make it illegal within the Reich?
Well, it's probably because they would lose the support of a lot of the people.
Well, not necessarily, because they had already won the unanimous support with flying colors of the people. I mean, those people looked at them as fucking gods once they freaking brought them back into their new Reich and led them out of the yoke of Jewish slavery. I mean, those people were gods among men. Let me tell you, talk about worshiping someone. But let me tell you why they didn't attack Christianity directly, is because by the words of the Reich leaders, if they maintained this nationalist spirit of the Volk within the Reich, that is like so much better than Christianity on so many levels, and Christianity is going to die its natural death within 3 generations, and it will be gone forever. That's what the Reich leaders thought was going to happen with Christianity. They said it's going to disappear and crumble because in comparison to the nationalist Volkish spirit of a race-first ideology, Christianity doesn't hold a candle, and nobody's going to fucking want it because it's trash. It's Jewish desert garbage. It's questionable morality at best in the Old Testament. The stuff that they commend you to do, like when you rape a woman, you can just buy her with shekels from the father, and she's your wife now. That's all that is just desert Jewish freaking sand nigger morality, and it's not of our people. It's gross even to begin with. If you read the fucking Bible, it's trash. It's garbage. Yeah, freaking, you kill everyone, kill all their livestock, burn down their tree groves even. It's total scorched earth, but the young girls you can keep for sex slaves. This is sand nigger shit, dude. And the fact that white people want to hold on to this with clenched fists and say, don't take it away from me, don't take it away from me, when we had our own morality and our own beliefs rooted in our own natural Aryan spirit, it's a freaking joke.
So I saw their sorry to cut you off, Glass, but I saw there you had posted, under the thing that these are sons of Satan, right? That you would consider us. Do you see how?
No, I didn't say that. I said that.
You said Christ was nailed to a cross because he told me the truth. He told the truth, and because he recognized those people for what they were, a brood of vipers, sons of Satan, right?
The Jews. That's who it is referring to. The Jews.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
That's his own words.
Yeah, we'll get. Are you familiar with Matthew 15, verse 24?
Not off the top of my head, but I can look it up real quick.
Okay, yeah, look it up and tell me what it says.
Look, I've read the Bible pretty much all the way through, but I haven't.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not one of those.
I've read it pretty much all the way through. Not like.
When you say 15,
I've read it all the way through, not pretty much all the way through. Matthew 15,
15 what?
Matthew 15, 24.
It's so crazy.
yeah, I'm not.
The yoke of Jerusalem, Christian Germans worship the Nazi gods that brought them into a new birth. I find
You
retards.
mentioned before that Christianity isn't the reigning religion for like our race, the white race anymore. I think this is because the Jewish ideology, Marxism, communism, basically wiped out a fuck ton of Christians in World War I and II, and the subsequent wars in North Korea, Vietnam, and all these wars sending white people fucking in the Middle East to fight. Like they just been wiping out Christians. And what happened when Christianity wasn't prevalent in the U.S. anymore? We've been degenerating.
Well, that's an interesting.
Let's ask the question: has all of Latin America since the conquistadors been Christian?
I couldn't tell you.
Well, the answer is yes. Okay, so has sub-Saharan Africa become Christian because of Christians?
I suppose so.
Okay, so has Christianity tried to get into East Asia several times, like the Taiping Rebellion, missionaries over to India, Japan, and other places?
Crazy.
I would imagine so. Like you would want to convert.
Okay, so the reason why Christianity is majority non-white is because you guys made it that way so that you can destroy our race. I mean, that's just that simple.
Can I say
The
something?
fact the fact that you care about your race now shows that you have conflicting opinions, which is fine. You're halfway to our position. Okay.
I respectfully disagree. But yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, we're all
Galatians 3:16, there's neither Jew nor Greek, male nor female, slave nor free, all are one in Christ Jesus. I mean, even the early church fathers say, Justin Martyr, we used to hate and not associate with people of another race or country. Now, because of Christ, we live together with such people, and we pray for our enemies. Christianity has always been multinational, multicultural, global, homo 1.0. Okay? And now it's returning to form. And you don't like it.
Do you know what? Yeah,
Because that's what real Christianity is. Real Christianity is one race, the human race, united in Christ. And so if you don't like that, that shows that you don't like Christianity. That's awesome. You're on our side.
you pit Marxism real quick. You pit Marxism like against Christianity. I mean, Karl Marx admits that like his motivation for like the Communist Manifesto was the Bible itself.
Well, he was a Jew, and so was Moses. So yeah, it was a
Yeah, and so were all the people who wrote the scriptures, man.
Yeah, but that's different.
Not completely true.
That's 100% true.
Whatever.
No.
Bless, you got that? You got that verse ready?
Yeah, I got the verse ready.
All right, soon.
So, let me see, 15 to 24.
I got another one, you guys.
So you're talking about I was sent only to the lost sheep of Israel. So
Yeah, what's that mean?
the king. So what he's okay. The historical Israel, right? The early church fathers, when they're talking about it, what that means is it's.
You know what, dude, I'm gonna stop you. I'm a former Catholic, so I know about the whole Israel is a church thing. I know it like
Okay.
like back in my
Okay, so we can skip that then.
Yeah. So where I'm gonna go with that is that when we're talking about Jesus Christ, that concept of a spiritual Israel, that does not come from anyone but Saul the Jew. He invented the idea of Gentiles being grafted into the religion of Christianity. Okay, Jesus himself was a Jew, a genetic Jew of the line of David. He was a ceremonial Jew. He practiced all the Jewish customs. He was circumcised on the 8th day. He went to synagogue. He taught at synagogue. He celebrated every Jewish holiday in the book, including the Feast of Tabernacles, otherwise known as Hanukkah, which is the celebration of the Greek genocide of the Maccabean revolt. When we're talking about Israel in the context of what Jesus understood, Jesus understood the messianic prophecy, which meant that the house of Israel is to be redeemed. Okay, Israel, in that context, in that time frame, when we're talking about Jesus, who was a Jew, Israel was a familial bloodline. It was the bloodline of Jacob, who changed his name to Israel, who had 12 sons, and they became 12 tribes of Israel. And Jacob, Israel, and his forefather before him, Isaac, and his father before him, Abraham, were selectively chosen by the Yahweh, the God of the Bible, and said that you are my chosen people, and you in your line will be a special race. And he even said to the Israelites, once they were established as a people of these 12 tribes, you are my special people that I have chosen above all other races on the planet. Okay? So when he makes a special covenant with them, he says very clearly that it's for them and it's for nobody else. And he says, you can have my covenant, you can be my people, as long as you follow my commands and don't disobey. And so what do? Periodically they disobey him and stop worshiping him because he's a selfish, jealous God, and he doesn't want them doing anything that he doesn't want them to do. And so he breaks off the covenant with them because they essentially broke their marriage vows. But what he does, and he doesn't just do it in one place, he does it in multiple prophetic books of the Old Testament. He says that these things I will make a new covenant with you, and I will send a redeemer who will
Why would
redeem
you invest with Jeremy Hill, CEO of Cloak Wireless? Jeremy's a deranged drug user who hates America, Trump, engaged in
restoring the Israel people who lost the covenant with God, the Jews, okay, and not anybody else. We have to understand that a redeemer, which who you're saying Christ is, he's a redeemer. Do you know what it means to redeem something?
What?
To redeem something means to restore something that was lost or forfeited. The Jews, who were the chosen people of God, who he said, I choose you and nobody else, who broke the covenant with God, They needed to have that contract restored, that contract redeemed. That's what Jesus was for. Jesus was just to restore the contract between God and the Jews, who were his special people. Okay, and he even so much as says that. So when he says, I've come for the lost sheep of the house of Israel, he's going back to the covenant. Because guess what? If that covenant is what we're talking about to prove that Jesus is God, and here's a prophecy right here, and this is why we believe he's God, guess what? That prophecy that proves Jesus' divinity is for the Jews, and it's not for anybody else. So, I mean, you can't change it after the fact. Jesus even said, I have come for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. There's another part in the Gospels where he says, do not go to the other nations and to the Canaanites and preach to them, but instead preach only to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So he doesn't just say it there, he says it twice in the Bible. Then he dies, and he follows this very strict, to the letter, redemptive act through the Passover feast. Okay, it mimics the Passover feast with the lamb and the blood and the 4 cups of the sacrifice. He drinks from 4 cups. He drinks the 3rd cup before he dies on the cross, and he drinks the 4th cup. So he does it so to the letter. He's doing it exactly as it's supposed to be within the Jewish customs, so that it makes sense within the Jewish ideology. So that it is a proven sacrificial offering of himself as a lamb. And then he says, it is finished. Okay, so that means that the contract between Jesus and who is God, according to the Christian belief, and the Jews is closed. It's done. The Jews are back in God's favor, and everything's hunky-dory. But it wasn't until after the fact that we got this Jew coming in named Saul, who changed his name to Paul. And according to 1 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 20 to 27, he says that he is just pretending to be a Gentile, to be a goyim, so the Roman goyim trust him. So he's saying, my fellow whites. So this is the guy who wrote your Christian religion, by the way. He says now that the Gentiles can be grafted in, and they can be Jews too. But in Romans chapter 11, he says, you guys, well, you can come be with us. But in Romans chapter 11, Saul so much as says that you guys are never going to be the real Jews. Just so you know, you guys are not going to be the real Jews. The real Jews will always be the apple of God's eye. But you're like a wild olive branch that's like pasted on the tree, and you can be there if you want. But you're not the chosen people. That's Romans chapter 11. So the fact is, that covenant, that reason for Christ coming, his whole messianic prophecy was for the Jews and the Jews alone. And to take that out of the equation is to remove the whole purpose of the Bible itself.
And there's even the verse, where Jesus says, I am here not to break prophecy, but fulfill it. And that's the prophecy of the Old Testament.
So either he's talking about the Jewish prophecy, which is for the Jews, or he's not talking about that prophecy. But if he's not talking about that prophecy, then there's nothing to show that he's God or that he's divine, because that's the only prophecy that makes sense in order for his story arc.
He didn't say synagogue of Satan, no?
Yeah, but dude, okay, because there were a handful of Jews that disagreed with Jesus and didn't like him, and so he called them out on their shit because he disagreed with them. And yeah, there's infighting among Jews. It happens all the time. Jews infight with each other. But he said that it doesn't change what he said, that he's only here for the Jews.
The whole synagogue of Satan was, and you have to take it into reference as to what Satan was in Hebrew, in classical Hebrew. It meant adversary. So he's literally saying, you are the adversary of my synagogue, right? Because he was a rabbi, he was a rabbinical teacher. He was teaching people in a different sense than the Pharisees wanted, because he was an Essene. And Essenes, what they did is they're like the hippies. They would go to the rural country and preach, not in a temple, but in an open congregation, which the Pharisees did not like. That was an unpromoted thing, and you cannot do that, right? Because what the Pharisees wanted is everybody to come to the temple to pay the temple tax, so the Pharisees got their kickback. But now you have this hippy-dippy dude saying, I'll fucking teach you all for free. Come one and come all, Jews, and I will teach you all, right? And so that's what he did, and pissed off the Pharisees. So then when he's talking about the synagogue of Satan, he's actually talking directly to the Pharisees and saying, look, you guys are the adversaries of my church, my synagogue, which, he's, again, he's doubling down on being Jewish there, that, you aren't of the right promotion of Judaism, essentially.
Yeah, and he brings up a good point about the Essenes. The Essenes, by the way, were the ones who came up with this whole spiel about Jesus and loving your enemy and turning turning the other cheek and being celibate and being forthcoming and not owning any possessions. By the way, those Jewish Essenes, that mindset, that ideology of like in a Marxist commune, essentially, that predates Jesus by 100 years. So the Essenes were already, that's why you have John the Baptist already baptizing people, because the Essenes were baptizing people 100 years before Jesus even shows up. Jesus didn't even, the character Jesus did not even invent any of these principles. They were established by the Essenes. They were already an established religion. And the writers of the, by the way, now we're talking about when the gospel was actually written. We're looking at closer to 150 to 200 years after the Essenes already existed. So they have already 200 years of precedent to build this religion upon. Jesus invented none of it. The timeline of when Jesus lived, the Essenes were already around a long time. They had plenty to work with. Jesus, here's a heavy hitter. Jesus invented no new teaching, according to the history of the Essene people.
You mentioned celibacy. Are you opposed to celibacy? Like, you would rather have sex with a woman that's been passed around the block and have kids with her than...
You're fucking that's a ridiculous jump. That's a ridiculous jump, dude. You are ridiculous. So here we go. Listen. It's celibacy or absolute whoredom, and there's no possible like in between. Like, you hear how ridiculous that sounds? It's like, yeah, no, I'm completely against celibacy. I'm obviously not for like whoredom and like being a degenerate fucking nigger and humping everything you see. But it's also like, if white people are celibate, then guess what the fuck happens, dude?
I completely understand what you're...
Like, white people don't have babies, and then white people have less numbers, and then white people go extinct. Do you know what was happening with the early Christians before the Council of Nicaea?
No.
The early Christians before the Council of Nicaea came in and said, don't cut your balls off, everybody. The early Christians, the monks, the men of the cloth, were reading the Bible where it says, where it talks about eunuchs, and we can pull up that verse if you want, but it talks about eunuchs who are eunuchs when they're born. There are eunuchs who are made, and you know what a eunuch is, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then there are those who make themselves eunuchs for the sake of the kingdom of heaven, meaning cutting your own genitals off so you can get to heaven. And so
I got it pulled up here. It's the first canon of the Council of Nicaea. It says eunuchs by surgery or war may serve in the clergy. Self-castrators may not be admitted. So they're saying you cannot be part of our group if you are self-castrated, which was
so these religious men were reading that book and saying, oh, eunuchs for the sake of the kingdom of heaven. That means if I want to get to heaven, I gotta cut my balls off and be celibate and be a tranny. Okay, and it's like so that's what happens, and it's become such an epidemic that the very first treatise of the Council of Nicaea, which by the way was one of the first major pastoral and ecumenical councils of the whole church at the time. And the first premise that they need to bring about, the first canon, is to address the crisis of people castrating themselves and all these trannies in the new church. They got to say, hold on, guys, you don't have to actually, snip yourself.
Could you imagine everybody coming in there and be like, all right, what's the first point it matters?
Wait.
The little scribe.
That's a Jewish ideology to castrate. Like, that is all Jewish shit.
It's from the Bible, dude. That's what we're saying. It is Jewish. No, it's in the New Testament, nigger.
Okay, bro, you're taking an extreme. Like, how many fucking eunuchs do you know outside of...
It happened, dude. Dude, it happened for real. The Catholic Church had to address it because people were actually doing it. Yeah, I don't know eunuchs now because it's ridiculous. But it's like that was actually happening on a grand scale.
Now they just get vasectomy.
Yeah,
You were also arguing non-great points. Like, the reason why all this school shit is happening and everyone's being converted to LGBTQ is because of the fall of Christianity.
No, nigger, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
They promoted within there, right, acceptance of all people, right? That's why there's so many churches that allow LGBTQ, fucking weird,
No one
You're
wants that
not
in
for
church.
that. You're not for that faceless, but the rest of the Christianity have no issues with it. Just because your fifis don't align with their what the book is stating, right? That has nothing to do with your anecdotal evidence. Doesn't hold up.
Yeah, the fact that you disagree with it, okay, does not make the case for Christianity as a whole. Because Christianity is a many-splintered religion that has no solidarity whatsoever. 40,000 fucking different denominations. You guys cannot agree with a thimble about what the hell that book is talking about. So you guys can't even have any solidarity within your own religion. It's the most divisive, divided, and splintered up religion that's ever existed in history. Are we filled up? Yeah, we are filled up.
Alright, you guys don't mind if I explain the synagogue of Satan, because I know what it is.
One sec. Yeah, Rob. I need to figure who can drop out real quick, y'all, so we can bring up another Christian guy.
I can drop.
I'll drop
Sure,
out.
Jones.
Can I say one more thing?
All right, hurry up, Faisal. Let's get to it.
So, with everything that's happening, I don't know if you guys know this stat, but there's been about 1,000 churches burned down in the past 10 years or so in the U.S. and Canada, and I feel like you guys are just like adding on to like only 2 synagogues have been burned down and only like 1 mosque or something. So it's like obviously this is a concerted effort by the Jews, I would say, because that's what happened also in World War I, and the Bolsheviks also burned down churches. So it's like it's just a pattern, right? That's what's happening, and you're making the job easier for them, right? You're
Do you know what?
let's band together, right? Don't alienate your white brethren that are Christians, right? Don't alienate us.
Do you know what? Hang on.
No,
Hang on.
shut up.
Yeah, you're upset about them burning down fucking churches. It's like, guess what I'm upset about, dude? I'm upset about the mass murder and rape and denigration of our society and our white people being attacked. It's like, fuck the churches, dude. Fuck the churches. Fuck the churches, dude. You know what the church did? I already told you what the church did, and you know what? You don't give a shit. You don't give a shit that the church had absolutely massacred and committed genocide against white people historically all throughout the Dark and Middle Ages. You don't give a shit about that. You only care about muck Christianity, and muck Christianity is based, and muck Christianity is white. No, okay, well, lay it on me.
Okay, so let's say that there was a massive war. Let's just hypothetically, but let's just say that we conquered, we succeeded. What do you think is the probability that the Christians turn on you? We're not barbarians anymore. This is the fucking Dark Ages. It's not the Middle Ages.
God, listen, dude. You don't. No. Guess what? First of all, you're an anecdote, and that's not what most Christians believe. Most Christians would have us nailed to the cross. Okay, the fact that you're a pro-white Christian, you're like 1%, bro. So hold on real quick. All your Christian brothers and sisters would kill us and do it gleefully. All right, so you don't represent Christianity as a whole. And the other thing is that Christianity back in those days, guess what? It was not barbaric. It was not that they were uneducated. You know what? They were following their Bible, because Jesus says in the gospel that anybody who would not have me as their king and worship me, bring them before me and have them killed. So if you want to obey your God, if you want to actually be a good Christian and not be like a fair weather like cultural Christian who like doesn't read his Bible, if you want to actually obey your God, then you have to actually kill people who don't follow Christ.
That's just not true.
That's 100% true. We can pull up the verse, dude. We can pull.
Hold on.
Hey, Green Eye.
Hold on. Mr. White, if you want to get in there, you need to raise your hand, man. We try to tackle each individual at a time. And you're not next in line, sorry. But, Faceless, let's be honest here, man. Currently, who runs the largest Christian nationalist group in America?
Who is it?
Nick Fuentes. Whether or not he's backing up on his words now, ironically, but he has said numerous of times he has no problem killing us, right? So if an individual like that, let's say Christian nationalist wins, like you were saying, right, and he is the leader of it, given, I don't know how you guys can even fucking commit a leader like that to be the fucking,
I don't know what to say about him, to be honest. I don't know if he's an agent or I honestly have no
He's
idea.
brown.
Regardless of that, he is saying this, and he is the largest leader of the Christian nationalist movement in America. So therefore, if you guys were to win, we would be written off in a second. All right, that's just the way it is. And
Yeah, you guys gotta pull a Charlemagne on us and kill us at peace talk.
I disagree, but
I mean, you can disagree.
You can disagree all you want, but guess what? We have historical precedent, dude.
Yeah,
And your like anecdotal opinion means nothing in the face of historical precedent and fact and what we have experienced already. We've already seen what Christianity will do to white people in Europe that don't follow the ideology. We don't need that to happen again. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Let's get back to Glass and Juice, because his hand has been waiting, and then we'll get some of these people who might have questions for some of these guys.
By the way, I don't like Nick Fuentes either. Just want to say that. I didn't know.
Olá, amigos,
I didn't know
vocês
what
lembram
to
de
think
mim?
of them
Eu fui
for
abandonado
the
das
longest
ruas,
time, but
mas Deus
the
enviou
Epstein
um
stuff
anjo que
is
me resgatou
definitely
e cuidou de mim, e hoje hoje eu tenho
Yeah,
uma
I'm
casa
psychic
assim,
and
muito
Mora and all that
feliz,
shit.
tenho uma família, muito amor,
It's not
carinho,
fun.
ele me leva
But
para passear com.
what I wanted to
Como
say
diga
is,
para mim, me trata com muito amor.
so the term
Carinho é
Jew,
o verdadeiro
now,
pai
don't,
para
like,
mim. Minha
bear with
vida
me
foi
for a second. I
transformada
know we all
por
know
ele.
what a Jew is, but do you know where the word Jew comes from?
Yes.
Judean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Judeo,
Okay.
Judean, or Yehudi, or whatever you
Right.
want to call it, right?
Yeah, it's the Greek Iudeos is technically where it comes from.
Right. So what I want to say is Adam was not a Jew. Noah was not a Jew. If you want to say like Abraham was a Jew or something like that, I mean, whatever, I don't really care.
Mesopotamian then from Ur,
No,
actually.
Adam was a damn freaking Hebrew. And the Hebrews were before the
No,
Israelites, and the Hebrews were the descendants of Abraham.
Hebrew didn't exist. They didn't have
Yes,
different
it
races
did.
at the time. No.
This is a historical fact, man.
Frost, the other thing too is not to mention, do you know where the story of Adam and Eve comes from? Plus,
Yeah, it comes from the Sumerians.
yes, yep, the Babylonian, Sumerian, Mesopotamian story. This is what they're
And also
almost to a
Akhenaten,
T.
too.
Almost to a T, man.
Well, I obviously don't believe that.
Okay, well, you can not believe it all you want, but there's just like this is the historical facts that you're ignoring, and it's like here's the thing. Your God Yahweh, where does that come from? Where do you think Yahweh is first mentioned?
I don't like the name Yahweh.
But
There's definitely something demonic about that.
now you're just choosing what you like and don't like, but that's the name that Yahweh. Hold on, Frost, hold on a minute, hold on. We don't need a dogpile, just real quick. Yahweh is the name that he gave himself when he introduced himself to Moses in Exodus. You know that, right?
No, he said I am.
No, he said, well, yeah, but dude, if we're gonna be grammatically correct, he introduced himself as Yahweh, and the name, what do you know about the name Jesus, right? You know what that actually was in that in the Hebrew. It was Yahshua.
The Hebrew.
Yahshua,
The
which
Hebrew
means literally translates into Yahweh saves. Okay, so Yahweh was the name of God at the time, and you can dislike that all you want to, but that's the name that he is given. And the fact is, you probably don't know this, but Yahweh predates the biblical term Yahweh and the name of Yahweh as this one true God in this monotheistic religion. Before that, he was one of many gods in the Canaanite pantheon, also alongside Moloch and Baal.
Hold on, I gotta get in there too real quick. Sean, get the fuck out of here. Jews are not allowed up here. You should know this by now. I don't give a damn if you're a congressional member or not. You can fucking go to the oven for all I care. Anyway, sorry about that, Glass.
So Yahweh as a deity, actually before he was written in the Bible, he was one god of many in a pantheon in the Canaanite pantheon, in fact. The storm god.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, we have the first initial writing
Okay.
was from an Egyptian group called Sashau, I believe, and or rather a group of nomadic individuals, as they're referred to in the Egyptian text, called the Sashau, that came into Egypt, where their god was named Yahweh as well. Yahu, it's this word. The original etymology of Yahweh comes from.
So
Very scary. They hate Christians and everyone. White American nationalists who knew there is no Christian with them. They are worthy of FBI reporting.
see Bizzo him in the mosque.
Wait, I thought that he was Muslim.
No, saliba means slibo, which
Listen,
means like.
forget the name. Listen, I see videos of him praying in the Tarawih, bro.
Yeah, but maybe he went with his friends or something. But wait, hi, Lexi, sweetheart. Salib in Arabic means cross. Saliba means the cross.
Maybe he converted.
Salib or salib in Aramaic means cross. It's cross, darling.
Maybe he converted, bro. How about that?
Maybe he did convert. I don't know. I hope not because I want to marry him.
I mean, that's very unlikely.
I cannot marry him.
What's up, Galileo?
Hi, Lexi, darling. How are you, my
Let me
love?
just say hi to you before I get kicked out again.
No, who is this? I literally modded you.
Your best friend, Sahil, whatever his name.
So he's sleeping.
Lexi, you have to just remind me when you come in so you don't get kicked. Just remind me. This is weird.
I'm just not gonna come in. It's
not an option. It's not an option. Look how many friends you have there. It's not an option.
No, but they let him do whatever the fuck he wants to say. I've been so nice to him for you, for God, for Galileo. I've been so nice. I haven't cursed him out, fucking dragged him to the ends of the earth.
And we are proud of you. Lexi, we are proud of you.
He started with me just now, and I'm like, alright, the green light is on, so now I'm gonna drag you. You fucking whatever the hell you are.
Okay, so hold on. We're gonna start a clean start. I will speak to Sahih when he wakes up. I will do so, darling. No, don't worry about that. I'll speak to him. I don't know what happened, but Sahih.
I love you when you come to my rooms, babe. Like, you know, I want to be around you, Fiona,
I
and
know,
you.
darling. I know. That's fine. But who wants to be around you too, Ghosty? I'm one of them.
Oh, Ghosty?
Stop lying. Stop lying.
Okay, yeah, it's true.
I don't even know who the hell that is.
What? Bro, you know me stuff. That's your brand new, nigga.
It's funny, yeah. Yes.
Oh, you know bipolar, Ghosty.
So we were talking about football. I'm sorry to make you guys,
Change the subject.
yeah.
Okay, Lexi and I are not gonna follow a thing. We'll just nod,
You guys want to talk about football?
No, I'm just laughing that we're so American. We're not. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Oh.
But I'm just laughing because Americans are just basically, unless you're family, what do we know about soccer? It's just not.
Yeah.
But I enjoy it. When you say Messi, I'm like, yeah, I've heard of that one. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
It's actually growing here. Compared to when I first came here,
Yeah.
now it's a big difference.
No, it's true. It's true. And there's also a lot of sports bars are open, specifically trying to. I like that. It's a fun crowd, but it's still not actual football, right? Not,
Yeah.
I mean, that is the actual football. It's just what you guys have for the NFL is not football. But
You know what I'm a big fan of more than football? Because I used to play football when I was a teenager, alright? But something I'm a huge fan of is actually. Yeah, that's true. I have football still. It's crazy. Something that I'm a big fan of is hockey. I love hockey.
it's sexy
Yo, that is so fucking
Right?
Why is she on hockey?
Listen to me. I am
They can eat pussy better.
about to eat Lux.
Oh, Lux.
Like a real
Salmon. Is it Norwegian?
No. Well, it's a version of it, right? That's from Norway, of course, yeah, but.
Latkes or Lux?
Lux.
Oh, Jewish fucking hairstyle.
No, not Lux. It's just smoked salmon at first.
Yeah, Lux. It's in Swedish and Danish. We say Lux.
British too. Lux. Yeah.
Yeah, we say it. But that's why I said to her, is it Norwegian? She said no.
Well, really, it's both. It's both. Can I just say though that the Lux quality has deteriorated in the United States, along with the menu served it. That's why I have to say, yeah. Think about it. It's not.
I had it
in Escabagel. It was amazing. Yeah.
You went there, Rahel?
Yeah, I had it in Sebago. It was
Oh, nice. I really want to go to New York. I want to meet Lolly, to be honest.
Did why don't you just come already? I think
Elle's coming next month.
Oh, amazing.
just come.
Fuck, we would all fucking get to smoke weed together.
My place is a massive porch.
Like, it's a great place to chill. I just kept on telling Yasmin, like, don't come until it's like a little bit warm. Because it's so
In New York, and like there are a couple of people
people have come by already. It's not like, you know.
it's been really nice. So you guys
Sarah, we should actually go to Lolly and meet them.
But we should have the tea time, you know, in this hotel. What's the name of the hotel?
Which
I
one?
can imagine.
Plaza.
Hotel.
Plaza.
Exactly, having tea time there.
Let's see, it's literally 25 minutes.
Really? Oh my god, that's so much fun.
I would ask Elnor to meet me.
Oh my god, yes, that would be. Can you ping him in here, please?
I think he's someone threw him out because he doesn't.
I
Try
did.
to ping him. I don't know if he can come. He's a
Yeah, he was mad
Can
about
take us out.
Ghosty. Ghosty
Why?
is very anti-Semitic.
Why are you being so mean, Ghosty?
No, he tried to come for me, so you have to put that nigga.
Ghosty,
What did you do?
for Jews
He
first.
told me I'm a high school dropout.
Well, I hope you didn't get a nerve, dude. You're employed. You're doing great.
I'm not a high school,
Okay, so why do you care that he said that? Like, who cares? Move on, you know? It's not like you're not, like, you've got a life. You don't have to worry about that.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying,
Ghosty, very kind.
yeah. And no, actually, he's just like the same way you were trolling. He's trolling mostly. So it's just like, just sit with it, because it's gonna be hard to be in a room with so many people
People here are friendly with him. It's just so hard when people get off
on a bad foot, and then everyone's stuck with it for like 2 months, you know?
He will behave, right? Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry about my friend.
Oh my god. He's ready to drop Al-Shabaab for
Why? Because you figured out that he was a fucking Somali asshole.
How did you know that he was Somali?
That's the way he speaks.
I guess
Dad said it like 3 weeks ago, and you're bad, as usual, which is too bad.
But the thing is, I guess everything read about him, where he lives, his age, where he's from, what his favorite food is,
Because you're smart.
the length of his dick.
I mean, damn, what?
Oh, you didn't share. Yeah, backtrack us. Can you backtrack
It is the length of his dick is. Let's see here. I'm gonna be. Okay, can I say it here?
important thing is that if he's circumcised.
He is. He's Somalian. It is. So can I guess for real? Should I say it here?
Of course. Go ahead.
I think it's 6 inches.
I mean,
Between 5 to 6 inches.
no, not 5 is crazy. I'm trying to fight you.
No, I think you're just lying right now. I think it's like 16, 17 centimeters.
You know what?
That's not.
You know what? I with my dick, when it's fully erect, and let me tell you something, it is not 15 centimeters.
And you're a liar if you tell me that it's bigger than 18. Then you're a liar.
Let me be honest. It is.
If someone, at least in a period of time,
You're lying. You're such a liar.
legal based on international law, but America can do it for
You're such a liar. No Somali have 20 centimeters.
Yeah, this is ongoing, and
You guys, even Lebanese women have bigger than Somalis.
he's a liar.
It's really us.
Company,
Yes.
and Trump is the colorist of this fucking company.
Because I am a good
Most Americans don't
geologist.
even know that's happening. Right underneath their nose,
I'm a good
likely
geologist.
have
I'm
a
an actor.
detention center within the state. Look it up. A publicly traded
I'm
company that allows it to provide delivery versus
No, but I am actually a doctor.
slavery, versus torture.
I'm about to.
She's still going.
I go for a Syrian
I'm
talk.
telling you, this Epstein thing. This.
Oh, shoot. Are we measuring dicks? Imagine if us women would be like, let's measure our lips.
Oh wow.
Girlfriend,
Girlfriend, that's what our to dicks for women is lips. I'm just trying that. Yeah.
Girls
have you seen how triggered men are?
Yeah, they're so insecure about their dicks. It's crazy. Because that's the only thing they can offer us.
Not even money.
Parallel parking, girls. Parallel parking. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my mama told me.
I'm screwed.
No, seriously, when I was like starting to date, and I was like, I'm not starting to date. She's like, put on a little lipstick. I'm like, and she'd be like, you know what, girl, you still need to take your driving exam. You can use a boyfriend. Parallel parking. I'm like, that's convincing, mom. It's like, I'm just not gonna lie. I was a practical woman, yeah. It worked.
That is diabolical.
Ghosty, I got myself a boyfriend. I got myself a license. You know? My mom knew how to motivate, yeah. Don't mess with a Jewish mama. They know how to motivate. Let's leave it at that.
Got it from my mama. I got it from my
No
mama.
one's calling me.
Ghosty's got something better to do? Alright.
Have a bigger dick in the south.
Hi, Liz. Oh, I see Liz. Hello, Liz. It's been forever and a day. Miss tea time. Nice to see you. Thank you for the love. I miss you. Liz, yeah, sweetie. Well, I was just saying little Liz. Do you know Liz? Liz in the audience? Liz was in the tea time. She's in the audience. Hey, you would love Liz, Ghosty. She crosses, all the things you love to talk about. Black people, women, and Jewish people at the same time. You'll be thrilled. Liz, meet Ghosty. Honestly, it's been a trip. It's kind of great, actually.
But she likes you. Lolly likes you.
Oh, I do like Ghosty. I can't help it.
Yeah. You would be done
I like Lolly too. She's
all
funny.
the time.
You like
Yeah.
everything, I think.
No, listen. I like women who push back and just give me shit. I love it.
No, because Ghosty, listen, let's be real. You're an extraordinarily anti-Semitic person
That is correct.
because you believe the shit you say, except there's like a small part of you that knows that it just can't really be true because you know too many decent Jewish people. And it really can't be that you're the right? So like I get it. But you know what it's a different thing when people get up here and they're anti-Semitic, they're anti-LGBTQ, what do they hate, whatever it is. It's like those people are hundo P, like they're just like actually like fully racist. Or they're fully like there's no part of them that like has any doubt. Like there's no part of them that's like, the only thing I've been taught since I was little, it just doesn't jive with like my world experience. Those people have got to go right away. You can't do anything. If there's no crack in the facade, I don't waste time. You know what I'm saying? That's my feeling. Yeah.
I just do it, with a pinch of salt, and a pinch of Kabbalah black magic, so it all evens out, right?
Excuse you. We don't
Yeah.
like here. You're continuing with your anti-Semitism. I don't know this.
Yeah. You gotta move on. I see Willow. Hello, Willow. I didn't see you.
I love Jewish women, as I told you guys, so.
But sweetie, you love them as a fetish. It's not the same
It's
thing.
a fetish, exactly. It's not the same thing.
I mean,
And fetishes are great. There would be no good sex without fetishes. We love fetishes. It's just like that's not the only thing.
Lolly, my crush was Sarah.
The state actor expected to be brought to the floor.
I know. I love fetishized Jewish women. I think it's amazing, but it can't be the only relationship.
Oh my God, she is gorgeous.
But if you have to choose between Mizrahi or Ashkenazi, who do you want?
Mizrahi all day. Come on, I love my exotic Jewish, women. Come on, not black.
But he actually also likes Scarlett Johansson, so he likes Ashkenazi women. Yeah, he did.
Oh my God, you fucking like anything with two legs at this point.
No, come on, bro. Scarlett is a bad. Come on now.
She's not actually a baddie to be
Really, how can you relive, like, come on, that's not possible. You know,
I think if you were telling me like Jessica Alba or like
How about this guy?
People like Mr. Maxwell, she's
Jewish bad.
Jewish baddies. You know
that's the kind of person you want to work with. Absolutely,
that we married. What's her name? It's Italian and Jew. I forgot. She's an actor from the show or series called. Look her up. She married the main character in the series. She's a
else is beautiful.
I don't like her. She's weird.
Yeah, but she's beautiful though. We cannot deny that.
I like Natalie Portman more than her
Natalie Portman's cute too.
because she has the real talent.
That's true. Who else? I like actually.
Which one? The one got married?
From you. She's so beautiful. She's a Jew, but she's so fucking good looking.
Which one?
You know the series You? The
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
We're gonna use her. What is her name?
the series.
You know her name?
Joe Goldberg.
Yeah, he married. I forgot her name. In the series, she's blonde. She's also crazy like him.
No, but I was talking about women, not men. Come on now.
Yeah. I said, are you not listening?
What's wrong with liking men? Shut up.
Come on, I'm not no faggot. Come on, respect me.
But actually, Jewish
I think
actors
Tom
are
Hardy is
sexy.
so hot, bro.
But he's not a
super
Jew.
hot. Yeah, but he's super hot.
The
You know
sexiest
who's my
actor
number one
is
Jew
I
actor?
know.
That guy, you know, tastes like this.
Shia LaBeouf, whatever,
Shia LaBeouf is
so
crazy.
sexy. Oh my god, I would like his.
Honestly, Jewish people are sexy. It's kind of weird that it's so underrated. So many. It's crazy.
Guys, you have a crush on Asian girls.
Oh, yes, exactly.
He smells like
Is he Jewish? Maybe half. Maybe half.
Okay, he's not my type. I think Seth Rogen is sexy as fuck.
So fascinating, honestly.
I think he's sexy because he's so funny. I think like funny men are so sexy. I could literally marry someone like that.
It's true. It's
Brody
true.
is son of Elliot Brody, Polish, Jewish, and Sylvia Plaki. She's from Hungary, and Czech Jewish mom.
That's a lot of Jew, man. That's a lot of survivors. That's a lot to carry, man. No wonder he's such a good actor. He's carrying up the history. Honestly,
He's very hot.
he really is hot. And what was that movie? When he was the architect?
The pianist.
No. The one last year.
Pianist, he was the one.
From last year. Brilliant. Brilliant. I almost lost it after that movie. It was so much. Oh wait, that woman, that actor Pedretti. That's her name, Pedretti. I forgot her first name. That blonde Jewish girl who married Joe, or wasn't her last name Pedretti? Yeah.
This is Italian though.
Yes, that movie, that one, right? Painful movie. Oh my god, so good. Crazy.
And this is the only time that I can find. I'm gonna leave. I
Can't take it even now.
I cried in the pianist when he's walking and he's crying and I'm crying. I'm like, baby, come here.
I didn't even cry when I felt bad in life.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, this chick you named Lolly, Pedretti chick, she's bad, bro. She got a nice face.
Yeah, what's her first name? Victoria? Something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. She's Jewish. I'm saying to you, bad. You like a lot of Jewish actors, and you just don't know that they're Jewish.
I think Ghost should just go for his Somali girls, you know.
I mean, smart.
They're sexy as fuck. They're so hot. No, Rahel, I swear to God, Somali
They're
girls,
super pretty, I know.
they're super good looking.
Every bunch of people has good-looking people. The weird thing about Jewish people, and honestly, it's really an amazing thing. So we have so much genetic diversity that if you don't like, let's say your family looks like, you're not attracted to people who look like your family members, you can go for a completely different look and still meet with a Jew. It's just, it's like luck, you know, it's like amazing because we just have people from all over the world, which is wild. Like, who else has that? What other small clan has that? That level of diversity? Yeah. And I think it's good. I think it's great because I've dated people that look every kind of way, and it's just strange that everyone shares like some sort of history.
Look at them now. Look at them.
I she kind of bad too, Lolly, if I'm honest.
I thank you. I thank you. And I'll treasure that, Ghosty. I really will. I also like that you give everyone some attention. I think it's a good character trait. like a man who walks in a room and makes sure that every woman feels good. I love that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Guys, would you cancel me if I date the German?
No, why?
No, I wouldn't.
No, I'm not gonna cancel you. Why? Freaking, I want to be responsible for what my grandparents did? Gotta be kidding me.
I'm sorry.
I have to figure it out if there were Nazis.
No, you can't. Their grandparents? Why? People do all kinds of stuff to, like, you know, because their parents and grandparents and great-grandparents did all kinds of bad stuff. I don't want to be responsible for that. Think about it. You just gotta, each person, their character and who they are, it may have been, like, they had very traumatizing grandparents who were awful and killed lots of people and came home and beat their wives. Like, you don't want to be living in the shadow of that kind of trauma. Like, you just judge each person. They show up and you look at them and they look at you and you meet their eyes. You know what they're like in their soul. That's what you do.
Then there is another problem.
You just can't visit the grandfather's cemetery. That's all.
No, the circumcision.
No, you can't move past that. No one can do that. Only gay men can do that. I don't know what heterosexual women can't do that. It doesn't work out.
Trying to make it.
Let me see. I asked them.
Maybe you could try. The gay men do it, though. They sort of work on it.
On what?
Just say heterosexual women who just like grew up with men being circumcised around them. It's very unusual of them to want to date men who are not circumcised. But I think that in gay culture, people have more flexibility. Like a lot of gay people have more flexibility, and I just think heterosexual women usually want to sleep with something that feels like the way they thought men were. That's all. Just an opinion.
Hello?
I don't know. Could be.
Yeah, gay men say a lot of things in their lives.
Wait, Gigi, what did you say?
That's like penis phobia. The fact that you don't like circumcised penises versus like circumcised penises, that's like penis phobia. Shame on you for shaming penises. A penis is a penis. And you're just like, opinion is wrong. Hello?
Bitch, who are you?
Bitch, who are you? I came in here to make fun of the penis talker. I came to roast her because she's got an attitude with regards to penises. And she doesn't even have a penis. Hello?
Hey, she left, though. She's not here anymore.
What is going on here?
I don't know. What is this room about anyways? You guys are like talking about nothing and like commenting on like beautiful celebrities and how you want to lick their balls. Gross.
Who is this cocksucker?
Who is this cocksucker? Which cocksucker are you, cocksucker? Look at my PTR, bitch. That's who I am. Jeremy Hill.
Look who this is. Look who it is.
It's Jeremy Hill, bitch. It's Jeremy Hill. It's Jeremy Hill, bitch. You know me from Talking Apes. CEO of Cloak Wireless, bitch.
Give him a second. People will catch up.
Hello? Hello? This is Jeremy Hill, CEO of Cloak Wireless, bitch. You know me from Talking Apes. I spend all my time here talking about nothing. Hello?
Hi, Danny. Sorry, John.
Is Danny crying again? Have you guys sigh up Danny for the 1000th time? Is the FBI kicking in her door, taking away her precious baby? Have you made her go crazy yet? Talking about your uncircumcised penises. Hello? Hello? Brock? Danny's going to jail! Oy! How could you do this to her? She's just an innocent girl, likes to smoke weed. She's got a heart condition. You're gonna give her more of a heart condition, you fucking assholes! How could you do this to a mother? A single mother with a terrible husband or whatever he is? How could you Hello, Moto. Hello? Alright, everybody, well, I'm gonna go to the Church of Buttercup. Bye. Hello?
Hello?
Bye-bye. Hello? Hello?
Excuse you.
Oh, I'm sorry, my mic was off. I didn't see it was off. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hey, babe.
Hey, babe, when are you coming to Chicago, honey? I'm gonna take you out on the yacht.
Oh my god, baby boy.
Baby boy, when I heard you say that you would suck, what's his face's balls, I was immediately turned on. Shia LaBeouf's balls.
Okay, that was Lillian, that was not me, baby boo-boo.
Oh, you sound just like Galilean Princess Boo Boo.
I know, she's a freak version of me.
She's a freak.
She is, and you like that shit.
She wants to suck on Shia LaBeouf's balls.
That's sexy.
But Shia LaBeouf, he's got smegma. That guy doesn't know how to wash himself properly. He's a crazy person. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Alright, welcome back to another exciting episode of Jewish Comedy. Most people don't know this, but Clubhouse is owned by Israel, and it's actually a Jewish comedy app. So thanks for including Danny in the joke, as usual. Hello?
Bitch, what the fuck do you want? Huh?
Bitch, what the fuck do I want? Are you projecting on me, bitch? So I ask you, bitch, what the fuck do you want? Bitch.
You're cogging my boy pussy.
I'm not cocking your boy pussy. Oh, you pre-op, post-op, pre-trans, post-trans, which one is it? Hello? And what is your pronoun? What's your pronoun so I know how to address you? They, them? That's a new one. I never knew that they had a D-E-Y and a D-E-M. Hello?
Okay, what is this?
Is this the real world? Can boys be girls and girls be boys? Can you cut off a penis and construct a vagina, abort a child, and get a cancer vaccine? Hello? COVID-19 vaccines were the biggest carcinogenic mass event of all time in human history. And you gotta go see my osteopath. Hello?
Okay, you have the mental illness for sure.
Projection alert. Somebody hit the projection bell. Bing, bing, bing. Hello? Did a trans just tell me that I have a mental illness?
Your mother is a trans bitch.
My mother is a trans bitch. Hello? Is your mother transphobic? Hello? What? Hello? Hello?
Okay, what the fuck do you need?
Oh, I was just wanted to call and get the complaint number, the hotline, so I could submit my complaint. And who's your manager, bitch? Hello?
Yeah, you're done.
It looks like I'm back, bitch. It looks like I got a fan up here, hater. You're just a critic. I'm an artiste, and you're just a horrible critic with no artistic depth or style, bitch. You're just an angry hoe, Gigi. Mama didn't raise you right. Hello?
What up, Jason? How are you?
Oh my god, they're bringing me back up.
I know.
What have you been up to?
Back again, bitch. Back again, Gigi. Can't keep a good girl down. Hello?
Who is this?
Who is
I'm
this?
an annoying ass bitch.
Bitch. You're an annoying ass bitch. Bitch.
Who's Maggie?
Your mama didn't raise you right to be a woman. You just a hoe.
His name is Maggot?
Bitch. Get your trans right before it wrecks itself. Hello? Danny in the house. Hey, Danny.
Where's Lolly? Fuck. Lexi, what happened to Lolly?
I moved him down because I wanted to talk to you, Gigi. Hey, Gigi. Yeah, I just been,
Where's Lolly, nigga? What happened to Lolly? Tell me, let's see. I want to talk to Lolly. And Rahel. Well, she's clearly not in this fucking room if you fucking... See? Damn, why you gotta be so vicious? What's good now? Alright, let's see.
Hello?
no.
What's going on with scammovie.com over here?
Nothing. You know I'm always swimming.
Trying to figure it out.
You know Jeremy? You know Jeremy, the talking ape?
Yeah.
Yeah, well look at my PTR. That's who that faggot is.
Wait, hold on. Let me put my glasses on.
His name is Jeremy Hill. And we got him cooked.
Oh, the Canadian cuck.
The Canadian bitch. He is a fucking cuck and a half. I can't stand him, but we got him. We got him. We've notified his major investor, and we've let them know that he's on here 365-247. And we sent him a bunch of clips of him being the fool. So now we get to watch Jeremy go on trial.
Dude, he's gonna fucking explode.
You fucking notified my investor, motherfucking Americans, you motherfucking Americans.
You fucking atheist.
Yeah, he was talking about his major investor, so I looked him up, and then I found him really quick actually, but he's on YouTube. He does interviews, and he doesn't act ridiculous like he does in Clownhouse, but he's a fat fuck.
Well, he's about as disingenuous as you could ever meet somebody. One day he'll be talking about how he's a Christian and how he grew up Latter-day Saint. The next day he's agnostic or atheist. Like,
I actually don't hate him. I think he's actually very funny, like in terms of just like observational, you know, meaning like if you were to witness a spaz, you know, be a fool, like it can be funny to watch somebody who's like retarded. So.
oh, I've gotten him to crash out before.
Oh, I bet a dozen times you've made him crash out.
Oh God, dude.
He's a king of crash out.
He puts me in the goo all the time. He can't stand me because I give him pushback on everything he says.
He is a crash out king, really.
Yeah, he just lost all of his admin. He's not a leader in the talking games anymore. He just, apparently while I was off of the clubhouse for January, he showed his ass and everybody fucking knocked him out of the fucking rankings.
Well, I assume he bought his way in anyways.
Oh yeah, and in December when he came back, yeah, he did. But the talking games have turned into a shit show lately, anyway. Like,
It's always been horrible. It's worse than chillism.
Yeah, I was in chillism yesterday too. I agree, they're not doing too much better. And what's the other one? Dr. Dopamine's bullshit. That internet's just turning into garbage too.
There's this really horrible neo-Nazi room called Christian Radio, and it's just horrific. Just insane people who are just filled with hate. And yeah, they said, I tried to raise my hand today. They're like, "We're not bringing you up, you fucking Jew. We'll put you in a fucking oven." I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yo,
Holy
can I get some
shit!
marinara sauce with that?
I said it's a norm. He's like, "Who said that?" I was like, "Oh, these crazy people in this room. They hate Christians. They're just basically, you know how Brad on this app, he goes, "Oh, I'm not a Christian." You know, so basically they claim that they're like Viking pagans, which is basically just a white supremacist, neo-Nazi. That's what it is. But it's pathetic because they want to sit there and debate Christianity, but not really debate it. They just want to shit all over it. And anyways, I think I came to the conclusion today that Jews are actually just like philosophers. And that's
a lot of that belief system, regardless. Like even the Tao, or look at Zoroaster, or like any of the like religion, they're all philosophies.
Yeah, they're all philosophies. So then I don't understand why people are so engaged in the philosophical debate. Like if you say that you're a Christian nationalist, but you don't debate or even question philosophy, it's like, well, what's your philosophy then? Like, it's so stupid.
My thing is like, okay, I get that if you want to debate logic, I get if you want to debate science, things that are tangible and provable. When you're debating a belief system that is grounded in irrational, beliefs, because I mean, there's nothing rational about your beliefs. When it comes to being logical, 1 + 1 is 2. If I believe how I get to God is 2 + 2 is 1,000, you can't prove me wrong because you're not basing it on math. It's on how I believe. And people feel like their belief system is more important than other people's belief system. That's where that superiority complex drives me crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's so crazy, like the green bean thing on this app is so stupid, where it's like people haven't figured out that just give up your green bean, like mod everybody, sit back and just, don't exert your energy in the situation. Just like let the energy just do what it's gonna do, and don't exhaust yourself. Like that's part of the problem with people on this app who, run these like prosecutorial type rooms, like where they think they really think they're like in a court or something. Like they're doing mock trial here.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes they organize it. Somebody on my YouTube is saying, how stupid is God that he thinks that rabbits chew cud? I don't understand. Why don't rabbits chew cud? Isn't cud just grass?
Yeah, chewing your cud is chewing your wad.
Well, Scott White.
Like if I put a big league chew bubblegum is chewing your wad or chewing your cud.
Mm-hmm.
Like it doesn't necessarily mean grass or anything, but yeah, rabbits when they're eating grass, they're chewing the cud. The fuck?
Hello?
Like that's a dumbass statement.
That's what I'm saying. I think it really goes back to that one critical maxim that the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're gonna get.
Yeah, dude, I've said that for the last 4 years.
I hear it all the time, and I hear projection all the time. Like, for example, when an NFFN, do you know what an NFFN is?
Non-functional something.
No, nigga, faggot, nigga. And so...
I'm sorry, that's funny.
So, this is an example of, like, 'cause when somebody says to me, what's projection? I go, well, do you know what an NFFN is? And they go, okay. And then I say, so if an NF calls me an FN, that's an example of an NF projecting FN onto me. So, people do that even with God all the time. Like they will blaspheme God and project onto God, and it's just like I just notice projection all the time now, and I'm just like, this is so funny. I don't even think other people know that that person is projecting, but they are definitely projecting, and it's funny.
Oh, I've called that out, because I've only been back for 2 days on Clubhouse, and bro, I've actually called that out quite a bit since I've been back, because I got a lot of haters. Like people love to hate on Doc.
Yeah.
But they're literally, that's what they're doing. They're acting like a dick and then they're projecting it on me.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. They're using you as that evergreen catch-all in the same way that they use Trump, they use God, they use America. Like Jeremy just projects onto America all the time and onto Trump. It's so funny. It's funny when you know it, and sometimes you forget it, but then sometimes when you hear it, you're like, oh, that's a projection. Or sometimes I'll say, how is that a projection? I can't exactly figure out how that's a projection, and then it clicks, and I'm like, I get it now.
Dude, I'll tell you right now, John, I think the greatest fucking decision I made was taking the first month off of Clubhouse.
The greatest decision in your life?
Yeah, man. I feel so much better in my head than I did in 25 just by having a month off. There's just so much, I don't want to call it animosity, just disingenuous actors. I don't know how to say it. I needed a way to get away from that. And dude, having that New Year's resolution, that was the best thing I could have done. No, honestly. And nothing's changed. I mean, except for people got stupider. Like, I didn't miss anything in a month. Man. I remember when you first showed me this app, dude. There used to be such great conversations.
It's impossible though, because I've heard and engaged in every conversation. I've recorded every stupid little thing that people see. Even when losers like Jeremy say it's a nuance, like there's just nothing new, and it's the statement "there's nothing new under the sun," and everything that is has already been. It's absolutely true. So, what are people doing here? And it's the same conclusion that I looked into this. On average, we say 1,500 words a day, and we listen to 3,000 words a day. So people are here getting their 1,500 word input to get their dopamine output, and that's what's happening here. Because why would anybody want redundant, conversations that are just the same convo every time, over and over? And people use the same catchphrases, and you can detect that with people too. So people are just getting their dopamine, and they are just repeating themselves. That's what's really happening.
I'm just waking up in the middle of the night because I went to early bird dinner last night and got me a 20-ounce ribeye, and I went to bed way too early. That ribeye was banging though. But man, how goes it? You ready for next month?
Yeah, I'm putting out. I'm like, my AI stuff is getting better and better and better and better.
Why is it so I don't know, it cuts off.
Yeah.
And it doesn't conclude anything.
Exactly. That's kind of the genius of it. That's the AI editor making, because it only has 9 seconds, so it's wonky. But if I were to stitch 100 of those together, I'd have 900 seconds. So you can't, like, if I were to, that movie Clockwork Orange?
Oh yeah, it's a wee little baby.
So if I were to watch that movie and then basically go into Sora and say, okay, put me in a milk lounge with a bunch of like hooligan police officers. Now bring me. Now I'm in a house and an intruder comes in and kidnaps me and my wife. Now I'm having drops put into my eyes to recondition. So I could recreate Clockwork Orange using make it into a John Kitover sitcom. So it's possible to recreate entire movies with Sora, and just
Yeah, you would catch people like me would actually know what you were talking about with Clockwork Orange. The whole, like, anybody below the age of 30 wouldn't have a clue.
Well, somebody on YouTube wrote, says the dumbass that don't know what chewing cud is. I can't believe these idiots don't know what chewing cud is.
Are you saying a cow doesn't chew its cud? Like, that's literally where we kind of get it.
Yeah.
It's from cows. Because they just sit there and chew grass. So if a cow can chew grass and it's a cud, why doesn't a rabbit chew a cud if it's eating the same grass? Like, make that make sense.
Make it make sense.
Come on now. I mean, I'm tired of teaching people how to pick cotton. Yeah, and I made sure I had my picture with I was wearing my rebel flag T-shirt on my chest, so people look and zoom in, they go, "Is that rebel flag on your chest?" But yeah, people get, man, what is it? What do they call about your cackles? Panties in a wad, cackles in a bunch. I don't know. Man. So, yeah, there's that. I need a whole joint.
Pachinko!
It's good to be back on here talking with you, though. Always enjoy talking with you. I think you're funny because you were in there with Gigi and like, hello, somebody still loves me. I was like, oh shit. You had me laughing in there. Fucking bath bucket list.
Bucket.
Yeah, but like, there's only so much training talk I can take.
It's so. You know who Pro Lyrical is on here?
Not off the top of the head, no.
He holds these rooms, and he always goes on a Trump derangement rant, and then he always ends up, how can people not accept trans? They're people. They're human beings. And if a man wants to dress up as a woman and go into the Target bathroom, well, that's his fucking right. And I'm thinking, like, isn't it so funny that, like, in the list of priorities of complaints for people about America, it's the fact that you think a man should be able to put on a performative art show in a women's bathroom in Target. Like, that's your complaint. And so it's just like, these people are, they're stupid. They're just, so it's just funny to, like, roast them, mock them, record them.
That reminds me of that time that you were talking with, who was the governor of, like, Minnesota?
Yeah. Oh, he's got it bad.
What's his name?
Jesse the Body Ventura.
Yeah, it was right after Queen Elizabeth died, and you were like, you called in, you got up there on like a Monday night, and you're like, yeah, they're just LARPing.
I told this really hot, well, not really hot, but I told this British chick that I was dating, I was like, how can you guys support, people that just LARP and pretend that they're like, the king and queen? I mean, it's just a LARP. And she's like, how dare you say that? I love the British, I love Queen, I love the Queen. Oh, she's the
monarchy.
Isn't it so stupid to think that, like, everybody should get on a knee and, like, swear an oath, to a king for life? That sucks.
Because that person is somehow the representative of the divine.
Well, what if the person sucks? You gotta kiss this fucker's ass your whole life, and he sucks. At least we can kiss a new ass every 4 years here.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Biden didn't have an ass. He had no ass at all.
It's crazy when you look at Joe Biden's social media followers. I mean, he's got a lot of followers.
They're all bots.
Yeah, you can always tell if an account has a lot of bot followers based on like the engagement, the retweets, the comment. And so Darren LaHood, when he posts shit, like 2 comments, 1 comment. I'm like the only person even commenting. So it's like, if they didn't kick me off the ballot, there was probably a very good chance that I could have, won the primary. But it's just, it's a lawyer's and a judge's world. I mean, you've gone through the legal system. You know what it's like.
Fuck yeah. I agree.
Compliance. Compliance now. Do not talk. Do not speak. Are you speaking? I'm not listening. I'll call you. Don't call me. Have a good day. Summary judgment issued. Hello?
People grow up with this state that we live in of overregulation, but then they feel like because they've been overregulated, now they are like the enforcer of their own versions of regulations. Like I'm supposed to listen to it.
Somebody on YouTube wrote, if British people didn't do the annoying accent, then they'd have a little bit of my respect. And that's why I love doing my fake British accent with people, because they're doing it to us. They're talking to us with their accent. When I do it back to them, they know I'm mocking them, and it drives them crazy. But I'm just doing what they're doing.
Yeah. Oh, man. No, my bad. I'm smoking. I'm sorry. What day? Man, life is good. So what you got going on for today, man? You gonna?
Going on for the day, I'm about to go to the gym. No, I'm about to go to sleep.
Oh shit! I'm waking up. You're still awake.
Somebody on YouTube wrote, I hate all of you. Isn't that lovely?
I hate me too sometimes. It's a hard word. But yeah, man, fucking good to see you around. Fucking this shit. Write-ins actually work. I hope you steal just enough from LaHood on a write-in that it like his competitor wins.
He's gonna find out how many people are voting for the Democrat. His name is Paul, and he was in the debate that I did that you saw, and his wife is hot. And I told him at the end of the debate, I was like, nice meeting you and God bless. And he said, yeah, you too. But he's a total Democrat whack job clown. And but what's funny is I'd still promote him and endorse him just to try to flip the seat, because to let LaHood stay in there anymore, it's like he's already created a disaster. Why? And it's so superficial and so stupid. There's a clip of him saying, not only am I on the committee of GOP oversight, I'm also on the Internet Trading Activity Commission, co-chaired by my esteemed colleague. It's all so stupid.
Sounds pompous.
Well, it's spam, and all they're doing is spending an inordinate amount of money. $7 trillion a year. I mean, every 6 months the guy creates $1 trillion in debt. Every 6 months. So every month he's basically borrowing, 1.8, $180 billion. That's what he's spending that we don't collect. So it's it's the biggest scam on the planet. It really is the biggest currency manipulation on the planet. And the craziest thing is, it's like I'm the only one that ran against him. So it's like the whole thing rests on a hair, and you can flip it with a touch of a feather. There's no there's no strength of position. It's just totally tentative. It's unbelievable when you think about it, that the most powerful positions on the planet, involved in the biggest skim on the planet. It's like, it's up for grabs. It's just fucking amazing that, like, 100 people don't even run. It's like, why is there one person running unopposed? What the fuck? So, anyways, the lawyers and the judges just control the whole fucking the world. It's a lawyers and the judges world.
It's a lawyer's game, yeah, well, for sure. I'm in complete agreement. Lawyers become judges. Judges take kickbacks, screw the whole system up.
Yeah.
I think, like, the number one thing here in Georgia is if you can get the judges' retirement, like, squared away. Because if you go on child support here in Georgia and you pay your old lady, say, $1,200 a month, right? And you give it to the child support office, she's on Section 8 housing, she's getting all that benefit stuff, she might get like 400 of that 1,200, but that 800 that was like missing gets stuck in an account, and that account of all that overages is where judges in Georgia actually draw their retirement from. So it behooves the judges to put you, instead of getting 50-50 and like shared custody, they get money for their retirement by putting you on child support. That's what needs to happen. Like, get that out of fucking Georgia's, way. You might actually end up with like a nuclear family again, but it's easier just to split them up and then cause division within the family.
Yeah,
They're not really trying to build a better society.
my friend like insulted a judge in marriage court, divorce court, and she gave him such an unfavorable ruling. His attorney's like, I've never seen a judge make an issue a judgment like this ever in like 20-30 years of doing marriage family law practice. He's like, you should not have opened your mouth.
Well, dude, that's the number one rule of going into court in the first place.
Yeah.
If you ever go to court, just shut the front door.
Yep.
Talk about the more you talk, the further away from the truth you get. That's the truth. Come on, baby, that's the truth.
Isn't that so fucking true?
Yeah. I watch all these videos where that one guy, there's a judge that wears he has Woody Allen glasses and like a bow tie, and he's always like traffic court and all this, and people come up in front of him and they're like, oh, what was he pulled over for? Oh, he was walking, and you searched him and found marijuana, but what was the probable cause? And and then the guy, the person that was like, he's like, and the judge is like, stop talking. Are you losing? No. Okay, back to the prosecutor. He tells the judge tells the guy, shut the front door. You're already winning. Don't shut up. You'll make it worse. Man, that's so true about our court system. Because you're gonna get fucked either way. They're getting theirs.
Yeah, I mean, your lawyer should be the paid advocate to essentially negotiate a return to compliance with as minimal repercussions as possible. Because if the judge and the other lawyer aren't willing to cut a deal, and you put up this money with your lawyer, it's like, well, that's just, I'm just saying, your lawyer has to lessen the blow. Like, that's what you're paying him for.
Dude, yeah, I was thinking of a joke just now. I was watching your YouTube stuff, their live stuff, when I was not on Clubhouse.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, and I know a really good lawyer from Clubhouse. His name is Steve Appel. He works in a law office in California. And dude, I remember on one of your, he's like, yeah, it's defamation, get out of my god, dude, he just started going off on you, talking about, bro, he had me cracking up and laughing. Because, dude, Steve Appel, come on, man. I made him rage quit yesterday.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he straight up, he's like, I'm not coming in and talking this for a whole another week because of Doc.
hello. In the comments, like on Instagram and Facebook, people always, write me like multi-question sentences, and I just write back, hello, hello, and it just keeps going, and they keep writing, and I just write back, hello, 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 hello. So, I mean, that's me being disingenuous by saying hello, but the fact of the matter is, in proper conversation, when you meet somebody, you are respectful and say, hello, how are you? You don't just like fire off your politically charged, biased questions. You have to first establish, rapport. Hello? Hello?
And if you're trying to win me over to your point of view, why do you talk down to me? Because if you insult me, I'm not gonna fucking listen. Like the minute you say, Brian, you're a piece of shit, you could say the most articulate and important thing that you said in the next sentence, and all I'm hearing is, Brian, I'm a piece of shit. I don't even hear what you're saying after that point.
Yeah.
But people feel like, they can be that kind of disrespectful, and then you're still supposed to, listen to what they were saying after that. But, dude, fucking take your happy ass to bed, man.
Yeah.
You're yawning over there. Drink a beer with an orange juice.
I wish I had one. I would, but I don't have anything.
How's the gallon? Is it doing all right over there?
Yeah, I mean, haven't had a gout flare up in quite a few months, so that's good.
Yeah, exercise is doing it for you then.
I haven't really been working out the past 2 to 3 weeks, just barely.
You went the other morning.
Yeah, one day. That was my one time. But it's just because it's been so brutally cold. But finally, we got a break in the weather.
Yeah, it got up to 75 here today.
Oh, wow. Yeah, today was beautiful outside.
But fuck, man. Yeah, this ad is going downhill with a quickness.
It has its peaks during the day of, it's always in the morning, and then at lunch, and then 4 p.m. There's peak internet usage, which is the best time to capture people. But I have noticed that it's totally dead, unless you want to go into a black room.
Well, I can't take that. I mean, there's only so much I can be called Esau and Edomite.
Edomite.
Is that like the European version of Vegemite? No, but seriously though. Oh, you about to get fucking stabbed with a pitchfork. Ooh, run, motherfucker, run. Man, I want to see somebody burned at the stake for witchcraft.
That really actually would be an extremely intense, horrible thing to witness, but also at the same time so strange that
Surreal,
it
yeah.
might actually somehow be enjoyable and not horrific. But I'm tending that it's horrific to watch somebody boil,
Dude, yeah. Cremation while you're still alive.
Because it's kind of why don't you just, if you're gonna get it over with, just do it. But don't torture a person.
Well, what was the other one that always made me laugh? They would tie down a woman and throw her in the water, and if she floated, she was a witch, but if she drowned, then she was a human. What? Make that make sense.
I mean, that's from Monty Python. That's from Monty Python.
Yeah, well, that's real. No,
Yeah.
That's a real thing.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of Monty Python. I'm that dry humor.
Dry humor? What are you talking about? It's not dry.
Oh, dude, I cry every time I watch The Life of Brian. Because my name's Brian, so obviously I had to watch it.
You want to have a baby, Stan? Where's the baby gonna gestate? You don't have a uterus.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's I can see that.
But yeah, why didn't you tell me how? What was that? 30 years prophetic. Like they were talking 30 years in the future.
I know, isn't that fucking crazy?
Dude. I mean, it's not all of those casts because I like some of them. Like, what was that movie I used to love? A Fish Called Wanda.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that movie or not.
Yeah, I've seen
But
it.
it's the same actors, but it's a little less like dry. And then Eddie Izzard is funny as shit to me. You ever watched any of that?
I think so.
Eddie Izzard is an English guy that dresses in drag, and does a stand-up show.
Yeah, I know who that guy is.
But also, if Eddie, as a man, when he's not on stage, he likes to run fucking marathons. And he's a big, chunky guy. Like, you think that he wouldn't be able to run 26 miles. The motherfucker did 26 marathons in a month.
That's crazy.
Like, dude, I ain't fighting that drag queen. That drag queen will roll my ass up. Fucking run 26 miles. That motherfucker got cardio for days.
Yeah, that's wild.
But, yeah, man. Like, but the idea that the life of Brian was, like, literally, 30, 40 years, projecting with the future. Kind of like, how The Simpsons, like, they're like, oh, look, The Simpsons were right.
Yeah, that scene in particular has really stood the test of time. So, I mean, trannies back then must have been having the same conversations, but now it's just so public, and with the forced DEI. When all the corporate execs started doing all their, meetings with pronoun introductions and put out emails, I remember when all that shit started going around, I was like, this is, like next level retard.
What were you in the last room? Oh, your pronouns are they, them?
Yeah,
Like
they, them.
D-E-M?
D-Y-D-M. I never heard those yet. They, them.
They do.
The jokes just never end on this app. It is funny, isn't it?
Dude, I can smile at the smallest stuff, but yeah, it makes me laugh in my head.
I don't know.
Especially when I didn't even come up on stage because I just wanted to hear you going, hello. and fucking Gigi, what's Gigi's other name? I don't know. I'm not even trying to dox that person, but it's such a disingenuous room. Like, if you're that way in your sexual proclivity, what are your chances of finding somebody that completes you? Rather than, I'm not talking about a butt plug.
Pretty rare, for somebody with that type of situation to find somebody that completes them, because they're not really looking for their opposite. They're looking, for their next victim. I mean, I would say they're more like parasitic vampiric than they are.
Succubus, yeah.
Yeah, they're succubus type individuals.
Well, they feed their energy off of your energy.
Yeah, I was talking to Augustus today, and he was like all upset about the Epstein files and Pam Bondi. And he's like, there's fucking vampires out there, man. I'm like, yeah, well, there's also knights and heroes out there, too, that wage wars and quests against the vampires. So every awful thing has its opposite. Otherwise, that awful thing just couldn't exist in reality. That's what the Tao Te Ching is, acutely aware of.
Well, if everything was all bad, then you wouldn't even know what good is.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about the Tao yesterday. Because we were talking about Buddha, and people were really mixing up all the demigods in Hinduism with the dangerous to listen to them like stumble through the darkness.
Sometimes it turns out that it's better just to read a book than it is to have a conversation. Ooh.
Especially if all you're doing is talking in the conversation and not listening.
Yeah. A book.
That's a big problem with a lot of people on this app. They're waiting for you to get done so they can just talk.
Yeah.
Rather than to listen to what you're talking about and respond to what you're.
I know, it's so crazy, isn't it? It's like, I don't know. Will those people ever be aware of what they're doing? I don't even know.
No, eventually, whether it's too late or not, and they got it in time, that's on them. You know, some people are oblivious all the way up to the very end.
So if meditation is all about focused concentration, then a book is actually a meditation. You know, because you have to focus to read, so it's forcing you into a concentrated state of mind. Therefore, a book is actually just like forced meditation.
I had a teacher when I was, it was my first college degree. He was like, you know, he saw how quickly I would read, and I would read really fast, and I would absorb a lot of it, but he's like, when you read, do you hear your voice in your head? I'm like, no, I'm just reading the words. I mean, I don't hear my voice. But he made me read The Old Man and the Sea by Hemingway. And he says, I want you to read it really slowly, and I want you to hear your voice while you're reading these words. And that was probably one of the biggest eye-openers as far as my mind's eye. Because when I slowed down to actually hear myself reading it, my imagination jumped like tenfold. You know, because I was so involved in the story, like I was a character within that story, like I was narrating my own life. I always appreciated that guy for that one, because I didn't know you were supposed to hear your voice in your head when you read. You know, and that's a form of meditation to me. It definitely is meditation. Especially if I'm reading something insightful. Like something like Fahrenheit 451 or... Georgia, you need to go outside. Yeah, she needs to go outside. What's out? What's it like outside? Let's see. I don't think we're getting down into freezing anymore here in Georgia. It rained like a motherfucker yesterday afternoon. And it's not even, it's like 55 degrees. Honestly.
Bro, if you download Sora and cast yourself, I can put you in my videos, and you can also cast me in your videos.
I don't know how to do that stuff. I don't. I mean, I probably could figure it out.
Oh yeah, it's like three clicks. That's it.
Can I do it on my laptop?
No, it's got to be on a cell phone, unfortunately. But you will have a lot of fun, and it is a little bit like a memorial, you know, like if you don't delete it, like it will be a very fun way of remembering you for all time.
Good. Well, I mean, for all the other ways I'm going to be remembered, why not have another one? People are going to remember us how they remember us, whether we want it to be this way or that way. So, what do you think about all the Epstein files that dropped? You said you were talking about that with Augustus.
Yeah, I was just telling him how like the justice you want is very slow. It's like day to day, hour to hour. So you have to look at your friction as philosophical. And I was like, what is it that's like upsetting you specifically? And he's just like, oh, there's vampires. I'm just like, okay.
Well, no, it's children sacrifices to Baal. That's what if you're going to go by what Epstein was, all about. Shit, look at Colbert. Show thing, like there's a skit where he literally has a baby underneath his desk, and he picks up the baby from behind his desk, and he talks about like giving it the ball. I'm like, bro, they're doing this on fucking nighttime TV for the whole world to see. I don't know, man. We live in I'm with him that we live in a sadistic world, but I'm with you also that there are white hats, that go against the black hats.
Yeah.
You know, you can't look at it all through a negative rose-colored lens.
Right. It's all or nothing thinking, yeah.
Hippie glasses, though.
Yeah, that's true, right? It's true.
I mean, they're very myopic with their points of view. Like, if I'm truly in a conversation with you about something, and you have a different perspective, I should be able to listen to your perspective and then internalize it to make it make sense of what I have as a belief system. If I'm truly being genuine within that conversation, these people that's happened lately, it's their way or the highway. There is no, building with each other. It's like you either dismantle what you believe and believe what I believe, or you're wrong.
But see, you're still caught up in this conversational game where that's like something a Schwartz would say on this app. Let's build together, brother. Let's build together. I like what we build in here. It's like, bitch, you got 10 minutes left and you've been building for 10. Read a fucking book for 5 hours and build something real. Like, this is all just such short-term dopamine. You're just getting your dopamine. That's all it is. I think you are actually better with the dopamine than without it, personally. Because, you need to get your 1,500 words in. But, my critique as an artist or a supposed artist is always just read a book, because if you have to get 1,500 words in, read something smart. Then you get the pluses. You get the value add to the dopamine, hit. And
yeah, but dude, I don't read a whole lot of nonfiction, fiction anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I read a lot of nonfiction when it comes down to it. I don't know. I probably spend a good hour and a half, 2 hours in the morning, typically drinking coffee and going through all my news feeds to see what's going on geopolitically. And I'm sorry about that Guthrie chick. Don't know. I hope she gets home safe. Whatever. But does it have to clog up the entire news feed for a week?
Well, that's yeah, I know, but that's what's hitting the baby boomer dopamine. That's what every baby boomer is interested in, because they're projecting onto Nancy, and they see themselves as Nancy when they get hit with that newsfeed.
Yeah, and I'm just worried about my nephew, who's a corpsman now in the Navy, and I'm wondering about like what wars we might potentially be getting into between Iran and whatever.
Oh yeah, Iran is coming.
Iran is definitely going to happen.
That's going to pop off. And, I realized it's going to be the exact same playbook that George Bush ran on why they decided to take out the weapons of mass destruction. It's going to be the exact same fucking reason that Iran is, so insistent and so obsessed with getting a nuclear weapon. And that's what they're going to use to do it. Because all this shit with Epstein, they're going to have to end all the debt. Massive debts always lead to fucking wars historically. So we are gonna do it. There is no way that Trump, with all of his relationships and everything else, and Netanyahu and legacies, like, they fucked up. When they had the opportunity to get away with attacking Iran, back when they invaded Iraq, they didn't do it. And they, that general what's-his-face says, oh, I just saw another guy in the Pentagon, and he said, oh, no, General, we're going to get 8 countries, not 6 countries. So they fucked up. Like, when the iron is hot and the pumpkin is boiling, split it. And they could have taken out Iran, when they took out Saddam, but they just didn't do it. I don't know why they didn't do it.
We had a few skirmishes with them. Like, I never, saw a blue line on the ground, but apparently apparently there was one on the map. Then I ended up in, western, like southwest Iran. We used to take contact with them. They used to fuck with us.
Yeah, I
But
did.
it officially never happened because apparently, nobody ever saw a blue line.
I did a query like how many soldiers died from Iranian-made IEDs, and it was
Fuck.
it wasn't as many as I thought it would be. It was actually a very small number, but I don't think that that Grok could possibly know how many IEDs or detonators were assembled in Iran versus even Russia for that matter. I mean, how do we know how
It
many?
depends on what region you were in, because when I was in Sadr City, which is like Shia controlled, you would end up with a lot of Iranian, back, sensors and stuff to build the IEDs. But if you were like in like the downtown area of Baghdad, now you're in the Sunni area, and like now you're dealing with like IEDs that are like built with Saudi Arabian technology.
Mm-hmm.
Of all the people that I killed, John, I killed more Saudi Arabians in Iraq than I did Iraqis.
Fucking Saudis.
Like, I'm being dead ass, bro. Seriously. Like, the Saudis, like, they would come over and they'd be like their version of like a freedom fighter or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, the dude that shot me, he was a fat fuck from Saudi Arabia.
Well, the Representative Khanna is saying that the Epstein scandal could bring down the actual monarchy and end it once and for all. And there's photos of Epstein on his credenza with MBS. Like, an MBS, he's like got his hands on MBS. It looks like they just fucked somebody, and MBS is all sweaty and like happy. So, like,
I don't know the acronym MBS.
Mohammed bin Salman, the Prince Royal, the future king of Saudi.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, so even MBS is involved in pederasty, and you ever see that movie with what's his face? Where he's like, "I will find you and I will kill you." Taken. Yeah.
With Liam Nielsen.
Remember that shit where they had like the sex slave auctions for the little kids and like the fully
when he ended
automated.
up on the boat at the end of the movie.
Yeah, so like that shit's kind of real. I mean, and then the Dubai, there's a Dubai like transportation secretary. He's worth like $8 billion. He wrote to Epstein. He sent him a torture video. He sent him an actual video of, I assume, a child or a person being tortured, and this is like a public figure in Dubai. So he was involved in sex things with Epstein. Like, so what does that mean? Like, Interpol is gonna put out an APB on him, and if he goes to England, they're gonna there's no repercussions for this shit. I mean, where the fuck is the international community? I mean, a lot of people have stepped down. There's been a lot of shit that's happened as a result of this Epstein drops.
Well, I think
big
it's going to have
ramifications.
in the Middle East like a little effect, because the government that we installed in Iraq, that we left in charge, and they're still thriving. They just passed in, I think it was December or November last year, like 3 months ago, that it's now legal to marry a 9-year-old. That's literally a law within Iraq now.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, pederasty is not on their radar of, like, got fucks to give.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, the Bachi boys in Afghanistan are still going strong.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Well, yeah, they were there. They were there in Iraq as well.
I mean, the third world is the third world. That's the one thing that, like, because when I live in my bubble here, I always forget about the third world. But then when I go to the third world and I see how people live with absolutely nothing, and they'd be more than willing to exchange their body for anything they could possibly get out of you. I mean, it's just, poverty and hunger is the mother of all beasts. And, it's, talk to any soldier that's spent a lifetime in third world countries, in these shithole countries, and they will tell you that, like, they're so thankful that there's this, like, thing called America.
For water.
Yeah.
They're thankful for fucking water.
Yep.
I'm not even kidding you, bro.
I mean, I see these videos of Africans eating boiled monkeys, living in huts, filming themselves and putting themselves on TikTok, Facebook, and it's like they're making money from it, and it's crazy that like they live like this, that they sit there and they eat the intestines of a monkey after boiling it, and oh my god, I just can't believe what it's like. Could you imagine having dinner being surrounded by 5,000 fucking flies? I mean, it's just miserable.
Oh, dude. I can go into war stories. I don't need to, though. You know that. Like, you can imagine what I've been through. Dude, I like the dogs. The dogs were the coolest part of me. Because the Iraqi people hate dogs because they run in packs like wolves.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to, I'd feed them all the time. So all the dogs always loved me. And, like, the Iraqis hated me because I had all these dogs around me all the time.
Mm.
Dude, yeah, Mookie, because like the leader of the Jaish al-Mahdi, his name was Muqtada al-Sadr. So we had this dog, and we named her Mookie. But Mookie would, like, if you were an Iraqi army or an Iraqi police officer, this dog would not let you near our area. Like, it literally sat in our area and did not, like, it knew that you were Middle Eastern or you were American. And this dog protected us like it was our gate. They ended up killing the dog because the dog would bite people that tried to come into our area.
Mm-hmm.
I love the dogs in Iraq, man. They have no idea how good they have it. If there is reincarnation, I want to come back as a dog in Iraq. Let a motherfucker throw a rock at me and see what happens. Let that in me, Asia. No throwing rocks. Why I fucking know how to say that in Arabic? Fuck. Obviously, it's important. Them motherfuckers throw rocks. At least David had a sling.
I was in Jordan in a place called what the fuck is it called? Petra. You know what Petra is?
Mm-hmm.
And so we go through Petra, we get through it, and we're like in this like gathering area, and there's a kid there who is like, he's a native Jordanian. Anyways, he's like working with his donkey, and the donkey is being annoying. So this kid picks up a brick and smashes the donkey in the face as hard as he can, and the donkey is like bleeding and screaming, and I'm just like, holy shit, like, was that necessary? But like, tell that to an upset 8-year-old Jordanian with flies and boogers coming out his nose.
Yeah, he just knows what he knows. I mean, if you've never been taught right, then how do you know you're doing wrong? Right, I think that's the hard part I have about, like, the whole Aisha Muslim thing, 9-year-olds and all that. Like, they don't even think that it's wrong. Like, that's just like, oh, Allah said this is how it should be. I'm like, well, you also have the Taliban going, well, women need to they can't go back to university anymore now that we took back over, and you have to wear a hijab. Oh, men are still being tempted by your eyes, now you gotta wear the full face mask as well. Oh, men are still being tempted? How? You can't even see them, they're underneath. Yeah, but then they laugh and giggle and they talk. Now that, so now you can't even giggle or speak publicly as a woman if you're in Afghanistan because of the Taliban rule. Because your voice is tempting men to commit rape. Like, that's normal to them.
Well, it's all about conditioning, and I saw a video of like a little girl in Gibraltar or somewhere, you know, where all these
Morocco area.
yeah, well, yeah, none of these Muslims are indigenous to this one particular part of France or wherever it was, and
Well, yeah, France, Spain, right there. Yeah, because I think Britain even owns land down there. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
well, what I'm saying is like, you know, these people are conditioned. If it's in the religion, if it's in the Sharia law, and it's in the Hadiths, like they're savages. They're not conditioned, you know, for this Western Christian world of marriage, and you know, like look at Saint Valentine, you know, marrying people in the catacombs underneath, you know, the wild emperor, like. Imagine like the Muslims doing a marriage, you know, because polygamy. I don't know. Polygamy is like crazy when you think about it. Like compared to like a traditional nuclear Western family, the fact that you could have, you know, 4 wives, and then even have more wives. I mean, it's just endless, really.
Well, you have to divorce one of the 4.
Yeah, so you can just keep going. I mean, the thing is, like, if you are your own imam, you know, and you can make your own Sharia rulings. Well, fuck it, you can do whatever you want. You're a warlord.
Between the imam, the muhtars, and the sheikhs, man, like I'd rather just turn them all into a fucking glass parking lot.
Yeah, but they're everywhere. There's a billion of them. Indonesia is the most populated Muslim country in the world.
India.
Oh, India is?
India.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought it was Indonesia.
Yeah, like it's well, maybe by per capita.
Yeah.
But like India, just because of sheer size and volume of people.
Yeah.
But like all of like southwest, India, and all the way to Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka is like the Muslims there are like ruthless. Like they've got their own bombings and shit where they go against the Christians on their own like little island of Sri Lanka. Yeah, they're pretty heinous over there. They're not completely docile. But when Trump did the ban for like the terroristic Muslim country, like, oh, it's a Muslim ban. I'm like, well, if it's a Muslim ban, then why are we not allowing? Then why are Indian people still allowed to come? Because they're the largest. They're literally the largest Muslim, you know, population by size.
So listen to this. What do you think the population is of the top 1,000 U.S. cities and towns?
Wait, what is the population of the top
1,000 U.S. Cities and towns.
300 million?
No. That would be the whole population of all U.S. citizens globally.
I would say that would be like 350, but you know, we kind of congregate. Like when you move into rural land, it's, you know, few and far between. You know, you move into the cities and people are stacked like shit. You're talking like, you know, what, New York's like 4 million, like Atlanta's 3.5. Like you start adding 1,000 of our top cities, yeah, that's the majority of our population, dude. Like how much? What's the percentage of people you think live rurally?
I googled it. The answer is 65 million. My point is that there's really only 65 million Americans. This 330 million to 350 million is not really real because these little towns are basically just one-off little farmers, and so if you look at the total debt, which is per capita at 450,000 per American, if there's only really 65 million Americans, let alone let's say that's the only real taxpayer number, Americans, the average American doesn't actually owe 450,000. He actually owns, multiply that by 6, which is like
240 million or 2 million.
Yeah, let's just say it's like really 2.5 million.
Yeah.
And then maybe it's even double that, maybe at 5 million because the unfunded liabilities. So, anyways, I'm just saying that I heard a conspiracy that China doesn't actually have 1.4 billion people. It's really only got like 500 million people, and those are fake
I
numbers.
thought
They
it was
put
right
out.
around 1 billion, but yeah, I don't agree with their 1.4 either.
Let me ask Google what if I total the top 1,000 Chinese cities.
What a shithole. Oh, I forgot I left Georgia outside. She just let me know she's outside. 1,000 biggest cities in China. That's got to be 750 million at least.
There are 18 megacities in China, which together house 300 million people.
Well, you said 1,000, so that's a lot more cities.
There are 113 cities in China with populations exceeding 1 million. I looked at some numbers once, like in China, they spend like 30 billion a year in their top cities. You know, the government does, and in America, like New York, Chicago, LA, our budgets are only like 10 billion, 15 billion. So like they have, you know, this 100 plus cities. So it's like when you think about it, it's like fuck all this, you know, government tax credits for Fortune 500. Like, what are we actually spending on ourselves in our cities? And it pales in comparison annually to China. It's like a drop in the bucket compared to what they spend on themselves in their cities. So most of our spend is actually all going to corporate subsidy. And that's it, but it's not actually going to like the budgets of the cities. So we live in like a totally fucking upside down, bought out society of like basically slaves.
What was that movie? It wasn't Leverage, was it? It was this show that I used to watch, and it was a sci-fi flick where you had like America or the world in like 2100, like in like 75 years from now, and corporations became the government, and then corporations their policies became law, and then like so now it's not, there's no constitution, it's all corporate policy that's law. And there was a group of people that went back in time to like our day now to try to fix what went wrong to make sure corporations don't take over. And I know that it was just a sci-fi flick, but like honestly, when I'm watching what's going on like politically in America, it feels like the corporations are taking over. Like it's literally, this little sci-fi flick was being prophetic about like how we're being conditioned to accept things that are not constitutional. You know, shush. You want a job at SpaceX? You gotta do what we say. When the whole country is ran by corporations, you don't have a job, and you have your, what is that, your social credit score? Taught it the wrong way, now you ain't got a job. Oh no, man, I see us going down that rabbit hole. I thank God I'm 50. That means I'll be gone before that day happens.
Yeah, but from
Thank
like
God that I don't get to live forever.
yeah, but the fact that you can say that probably means that it's the opposite.
Oh, dude, hell for me would have to be living forever.
Yeah, but it's just like
Who I am now. I don't mean like being with the Lord in heaven and all that kind of stuff. I mean like being who I am right now for forever. That would be shitty.
yeah, but I think basically you're just like an eternal computer, and you know at the end of your life cycle, the computer just restarts. Somebody just reboots the operating system, and then you never even knew that you were previously turned on.
person experiencing the computer, or am I the computer?
You're the computer. But
So
you don't.
who are the people experiencing the computer?
You are also the person experiencing the computer. Ooh, did somebody step on a duck?
Fucking burning right now. I got smoke coming out of my head. That's all because I was smoking a joint, but but that's besides the point. But seriously, that's really like, you know, if you are through your experience the one that's like interacting with the computer or the world, and then when your life cycle ends, like you're reincarnated to the point where you start the experience with the computer all over again. Like, I could write a book on that using AI. That's some you know, philosophical fuckery.
Yeah, because basically, you know, in all my years of working, whenever your laptop wouldn't work, what's the first thing you do? Oh, fuck it, I'll just restart it.
You know, hard reset, yeah.
So it's got to be the same thing with us. I mean, when somebody commits the ultimate act and decides to off themselves, that's them basically just hitting the reset button on the computer.
Yeah, but removing that one from the scenario, like, people ask, like, why I went from going to nursing school and doing all the medical shit that I used to do to why did I go into, like, automotive? Well, automotive to me was like a human body. Like, you have nerves, and, like, okay, nerves are okay, that's the electrical part of a car. You know, you got connectivity, and there's a short circuit somewhere between here and here, and I can figure out where that's at. And then, like, you know, you have, like, fuel, that's like your blood vessels, like, you know, the engine is the heart, you know, your arms and your legs are the suspension and the tires. Like, but the thing about, like, automotive, I can turn the car off to diagnose it. When I'm dealing with a human body, I can't stop your heart to fix the other problems and then start your heart back. I have to be able to fix this shit on the fly. You know, I have to diagnose the car and fix it while the engine's running. And I think that, like, that step down from the extreme, like, immediateness of the timing is why I so enjoyed automotive over, you know, watching people die.
Well, Medicare, Medicaid doesn't pay for auto repair the last time I checked.
No, but if you're my friend, I'll do your brakes for you.
Wow.
I'll rotate your tires, no problem. I mean, I got my own lift. Come over, bring a 6-pack of beer, we'll shoot the shit. You can help me.
Hello? I got AAA, buddy.
I'm a gold member. I have my gold card. Like, literally, I actually just renewed it. I got it because I've always been a gold member since, like, 1997 or something like that. But it cost me for the premium, like the creme de la creme membership, it cost me $75. And my buddy, I had him over here, he was cleaning up some stuff for me for like $10. And they were like, right now, because you're buying it, you can get another gold membership for AAA for only $25 for a friend of yours. And I'm like, wait. So when I just spent $75, it costs $120 to somebody that's never had it. I can get it for $25 for somebody that I know. And I was like, hey Josh, come in here. Give this woman your information. So I went ahead and bought him the gold AAA membership for $25. He's never had it. He thought it was the coolest fucking thing in the world.
Guy doesn't even have a car.
No, he doesn't. But you still get all the hotel benefits and like you can, you know, rent a cars and all that stuff. He's got a license, so he can rent a car. Dude, when I was in Germany, I would go to a hotel and give them my I'm like, you like a military discount? And they're like, yeah. And they'll look at my military discount. And I'm like, hey, I pull out my AAA card. I'm like, well, do you have AAA? You know, dude, I'd get a better
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Hello?
What is he doing? He is not thinking about going to war. Oh, yeah. Nothing will be able to stop me, including that boy, whatever powers may possess. He gonna kill you. Know that I will love you, stay by your side in the afterglow. When I wasn't looking for you, but you found me, you found me. Oh, the smoke fills the room, around me. So do you wanna die alone? Or watch it all burn down together? Do you ever try alone together? I will always love you. Know that it's above you. Oh man, I can't hit that note. Stay by. Can't hit that one. The pale horse, huh? Going disappointed. Really? Bird? I'm good with Bird. Bird Jones for governor of Georgia. I don't know much about him. I'm gonna hit him up. Let this reverend preach. Revelation 6 and verse 8. Look at this carefully. I looked and behold a pale horse. His name that sat on him was Death. Look carefully. And hell followed him. And power was given unto them all for a part of the earth to kill the sword, hunger, death, and beasts of the earth. There's a famine coming. Hard times are coming. Right now it's just the beginning of sorrows. The grace of God is going to be a birth from the long suffering to us. He's that kind of God. He's that way that he came out to bring the peace away with. Yeah, he definitely come to divide us. That's for damn sure. has points.
Well, yeah. You know how I like to say how Earth, the first three letters are ear. And so basically, if you look at ear backwards, it's Ra L and Israel. So the whole thing originates with Ra, which is the sun. So all these words, you can play a word game, and it's just amazing how it's all a metaphor, and too many.
They all jingle together. Yeah.
Yeah, I was dating this chick, and once, and she was like, "I don't believe in God. I think it's all just a metaphor. I don't take it literally." And I respect.
She's not wrong.
Well, I respect that, but at the same time, if you don't want to play a game called fiction, well, you're pretty fucking boring.
Oh yeah.
It's like, what are you gonna do?
Your type A personality.
You want to fill the void with your personality? You think you can actually, provide that much entertainment and content? No, you're boring. You need God because you're boring.
Yeah, I would be boring without God, or just a little hateful fuck.
Well, you're not gonna write the movie Dune, are you?
Hey, don't talk about Frank Herbert like that. As much as Scientologists think that like L. Ron Hubbard is like leading them in the path, Frank Herbert's my guy. I love me some Dune.
Well, the problem with a woman is it's a little bit like the conversation earlier, where people just want to talk, but they don't want to listen.
Excuse me. Have fun storming the castle. Ooh.
Hello?
Dude, I love Princess Bride, man. That's one of my favorites.
My name is Antigua Montoya, and you killed my father. Prepare
to die.
die.
Hell yeah, man. I wish they made movies like that now. Like, they don't make movies like that anymore.
You know who made that?
I don't think the humor would be allowed.
You know who made that movie? He was recently.
Mel Brooks?
No, he was recently murdered by his son.
Oh, Rob Reiner.
Yep.
Dude, that was a wicked. Like, I would have loved to have been on the Clubhouse just to hear those rooms.
Which room?
He died while I was off. But what the front door, man? And they were at whose party? They were at somebody's party.
Yeah, Conan O'Brien was
Conan
there.
O'Brien. Yeah. And he made a big scene with them, and then they left. And then next thing you know,
I was in and out.
what if you were at that party?
What do you think of that other guy?
Just watching that all unfold.
I don't know. Nobody could possibly have suspected that. He's on Bill Maher's podcast just like a couple months ago, and it's like a long form conversation. And before that, Bill Maher had Charlie Kirk on. Bill Maher keeps interviewing all these people that keep dying.
Well, is he Mossad?
No, it's got nothing to do with that.
No, I thought you were saying Bill Maher was Mossad. What's the guy that V-Lad on the hip hop side of things, the podcaster V-Lad. If you look him up, all the artists that go on there, they'll snitch on themselves and they'll talk about doing dirt, and next thing you know, they're either killed or they're locked up. So everybody's saying V-Lad's a fed. I know you're not big on the hip hop side of things, but I'm still a big fan.
Okay, jogger boy. I'm going to bed.
Well, dude, I'm glad that you've been keeping up with your exercise and the health is in good shape, bro.
It could be better. It could be better. You know, exceed.
Well, I could not smoke and I could not drink beer, but, you know, it doesn't stop me from doing it, though.
All right. Well, have a good day. Huh?
I said we could all be better, dude.
I know. It's just, you know, it's it'd be nice if you could do it like in a three-dimensional world and still, you know, get the same experience.
Well, I mean, in our generation, we can still do it. Like, if you lived around me, dude, I guarantee you, like, even if you didn't like fishing, you'd come out and hang out with me and drink a beer and fish with me. Just to shoot the shit, you know?
Yeah.
Or just sit down there and not even fish and read a book while I'm fishing.
Well, you know
being
what?
quiet, because, you know, the one thing you do, you don't, when you fish, you don't talk.
Well, could you imagine, you know, having thousands of years of human development to create an electronic device that allows us to have seamless conference calls and real-time audio transmitting through the ether? We could read a book right now. Hello?
Yeah, but your books suck.
It's just your opinion. And you still haven't figured out that opinion is the problem. That's where the suffering comes in.
I just think it's. I like the way you read Marcus Aurelius, but then like you read some stuff and you just throw like these character interpretations into the sayings.
Yeah.
And it drives me buggy.
Boy, tough crowd.
Hey, you know, I can shoot you straight from the hip or I can lie to you.
Tough crowd. Well, I don't call Clubhouse anymore. I call it the Complainium. So let me get my
No fucking shit.
Let me get my Jewish Complaint Department nonprofit up so I can submit your
Can I
complaint.
talk to your manager?
Hi, this is the Jewish Complaint Department. This is John. How can I direct your call?
Yeah, you said that in the other room with Bucket, but you were like, yeah, well, let me talk to your manager. Man. Hey, yeah, I literally want to go run, so, I mean, I'll talk to you later, bro.
Okay, peace. Bye.
Hey.
Wait, get him out. Who left me with a wet ass? Yeah, you know. Oh, not right now, baby. Oh, little face. We left you with a wet ass. Yep.
conflict cases the same merit. Also,
Beloved one, tonight the universe invites you
its reflection scattered across the water in trembling gold. Above, constellations rearranging themselves its reflections scattered across the water in trembling gold. Above, constellations rearranging themselves its reflection scattered across the water in trembling gold. Above, constellations rearranging themselves
so. You are a horizon of stillness. The body has surrendered. The mind fars. asleep.